Let's bring in the YouTube bros. Let's bring in the YouTube bros. Also, I need to change my little thing here. Actually, I'll put on this music instead. I'll put on my distinctly copyright-free music because no YouTube is annoyed. Wait, what are they annoyed by? This guy can never be on time. Fucking cry about it, bro. It's hard to manage both. Listen, you guys need to understand that streaming to YouTube is the secondary thing. We have been forgotten. Dad went for smoke. How's it going, YouTube bros? How's it going? Now putting on my copyright-free music, cause, and if you're a skipper, come back in 2 hours. But we have a little bit of a sponsored segment here at the beginning. But it's an activity, so it'll be, you know, it'll not just be me sitting here shilling for 2 hours straight. Hang on. Sponsor segment. Hang on, that text is fucking giant. Ah, why didn't you set this up beforehand? Sorry, bro. Be sure to join the Twitch chat and type in exclamation point feet for an entry to the door prize. Who sponsored you? It's not Raid Shadow. No, it's not Raid Shadow Legends. It is boot.dev. A code learning website that gamifies code learning. So it's a pretty fun little guy for a sponsor, for sure. And I'll go through it. I've done a little bit of it just to evaluate it. And it's pretty good. So now I'm gonna do a segment on it and we'll get to see live if it's something that you'd be into. Been curious about this? Yeah, I've seen a lot of other people sponsor it as well. And I've seen some videos about it before. So it was one of those things where I was like, oh, I've heard of this. Anyway, we're going to be learning Go. A programming language that I've called an embarrassing fake language many times, but I'll be real. Most of that is due to the fact that I don't know how to program in it. Project resume at 9 p.m. EST. And then, go to boot.dev. Hang on, I'll give my actual tracking link so that they go, oh, they came here from this stream. Hang on. I should have prepped this guy beforehand. But you know. Go to boot.dev and use code UOSLAB for 25% off. Here, cover up my other fucking stinger. We can't be double layering here. Just noticed he put in Marty Crenshaw as his name. No, I logged in with my Google account, which has that as the name. Exclamation mark feed for special. You guys are evil. You're getting way too many people with the type feet command. And then let me throw up a little try boot.fj and get started. So we get a little educational. It's a little more educational than we normally have for sponsors. And then command. There we go. There we go. I got Nightbot set up. Aye. Bro still uses Windows 7. Are you asking to be hacked? Anyone running Windows 8.1 or lower is somebody just asking to be hacked, since they no longer get security patches and are much more vulnerable. Wow, you sound really smart. I think you should tell me how to set up my... What do you recommend for my current setup, brother? And also, something that I want you to explain, since you're such a tech genius. Do you know how I'm running a web window inside of a Windows Media Player 11 window? Because, I mean, only a true tech genius like yourself would understand. New copy pasta just dropped, boys. Oh, man. It's so funny. Oh, magic. It's crazy how it works. Anyway, if you actually want to become a tech genius, be sure to check out today's sponsor at boot.dev / promo equals UO's lab. Or type ! boot dev in the chat for the link. I love you guys. Alright, hang on. Also, I'll smack up a, I think it's funny. Okay, I was scrolling through these. I'll zoom in so you guys can see it a little better, but it might mess up how the site is displayed. It has all their different, like, you're supposed to go through these in order. Learn how to code in Python, but I already know Python. Learn Linux, learn Git. I've done these for work, so I already know these. So I jumped straight to, learn Go, because I've kind of wanted to know how to write in Go. But I think it's funny that at the end, after you do the capstone project, there's an additional course. Learn how to find a programming job. They really thought of everything, man. Alright, hang on. Learn how to not work at McDonald's. Hey man, this becomes more of a specialized skill every single day. Also, if you have to actually do, like a technical interview for your coding job, I just realized it says ready to dive back into some code, Marty. Can I use this to learn the My Little Pony coding language, FIM++? I don't think they've added that one yet, but you know, don't take it from me. Holy crap. Holy cannoli. Alright, hang on. Put this down here, actually. Yeah, there we go. Just in case. Also, for people going, because I'm sure, like me, there are some people who are like, why the hell would you put a QR code on the screen? Is someone really gonna whip their phone out and scan the QR code? And apparently the answer is yes. The answer is yes. People will, in fact, whip their phone out and select the QR code. They should teach brainfuck. They teach Python and Go, and some C and SQL right now. They're adding new ones as they go on. But right now, they're primarily focused on people who are kind of getting their legs in programming. Why Go? Go is my favorite programming language by a good margin. Alright, hang on a second there, bro. Let's chill. We'll talk more about the benefits later. Let's get some more code. All right, they've already taught me how to assign variables. It's the same way that you do in Spin, which is an absolutely archaic programming language that I used ages ago. Go to the polls. Pokemon, go to the polls. Go sounds like a Kmart programming language. Golang is literally like one of the most popular languages out there. Now, I'm not saying it's like a choice. It's a programming language by like that's primarily loved by annoying web devs, but at this point it is kind of impossible to deny that it is a popular language that is worth knowing because so much stuff is written in it. Oh my gosh, there's no way that I recognize you, Jam Moro Lols. I recognize you. You were the one yesterday that kept being like, backseating literally every element of the stream. You have to be trolling at this point. If this is a Windows 7 VM, then that's one thing. But if it's not a VM, then consider going to Windows 11. Also, Windows 8.1 and below, partly Windows 10 is past EOL as Microsoft has already ended support for those OS versions, meaning if you have an issues and it's not a VM, you're not getting any help from Microsoft. But then again, it's not like they help you on Windows 11. Brother. Oh my gosh. I can't scan the code I'm watching on my phone. Oh yeah, shoot. You know what? I should actually I forgot Nightbot doesn't work on YouTube. And you guys on YouTube are also watching. So let me copy over and pin the message for the sponsor segment. And then pin message. There we go. This is a window. Yo's, it's my first stream. Hi. Hello, funny thief, you woe. Hang on, wait a second. Wait a second. Brother, are you aware you're using copyrighted content? No, I'm just kidding. XDO reporters were billing them for wildly inaccurate amounts. They're supposed to be billed $0.02, 2 cents for each text message sent. Without changing any of the other lines, fix the math bug on line 8. Cost per message plus casting float 64 to number of messages. Oh, it should be... wait. It should be... total cost plus float 64 num messages times. Now, do I need to cast? It should do the whole result, I think. Cost per message. Which should already be a floating point because it's assigned a floating point. Dude, I write in C so much, my temptation to put semicolons at the end. Undefined, total cost. Oh, wait, it tries to... Ah, wait, shoot. Can it do, plus equals? Or maybe at this point, it would just be total cost equals. Because it says I can only... Okay, yeah, this is correct. Submit. Also, it does all this in the browser, which is quite nice, because that means you can just kind of bang it out without having to, like, open a dev environment. There we go. We'll see if these get difficult enough that I start being bad at them. What's he experimented today? Oh, well, later when we start our project, we're going to be building a Fallout-style Geiger counter, which means I'm going to be modifying my existing Geiger counter to actually have a CPM counter, a clicks per minute, which currently it has never had. So it'll give me an actual numeric output, and it's going to be on little Nixie tubes and everything. This is a single line comment. Okay, I think I'm not getting stumped by this one. New intern screwed up their documentation comment. GG easy. Pip-Boy 2000 Supremacy. You know, I considered doing a Pip-Boy, but then I decided, nah, a lot of other people have done Pip-Boys. I'd like to make something that both looks cool and would be useful, because I actually use the Geiger counter pretty often, which now that I say out loud is a little bit alarming, but you know. Computers need machine code. They don't understand English or even Go. We have to convert our high-level Go into machine language. Oh, this is just a rundown on how it actually gets compiled. The Go compiler's job is to take it and produce machine code in an exe file on Windows or a standard executable on Mac Linux. Okay, wait. This is actually important. Package main lets the compiler know we want the code to compile and run as a standalone program as opposed to being a library. Import FMT imports the format package from the standard library and lets us use print line. Function main defines the main function. Two kinds of errors. There are two kinds of errors in programming: compilation errors and runtime errors. Okay, I know this because I've programmed a lot. Run the code. Notice the compilation error is due to invalid syntax. Yeah, because they forgot to do this. Fix the compilation error. Easy. Submit. Nice portable Geiger counters are damn expensive. I'm not claiming this one's going to be a super accurate Geiger counter. It's still based on the same one I have before. It's just that I want one that can actually count. They put an XKCD comic in this. It's just that I want one that can actually show me the CPM. Fine, okay, this guy is taking the piss, man. Just don't complain when somebody hacks you, takes your Twitch login, and gets you indefinitely suspended, which you have to wait 6 months in between appeals, which happened to my friend and sucks for them. So first of all, fun little fact, that wait doesn't apply when you're a partnered streamer. And also, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not running Windows 7. I'm running Windows 10. As funny as it is to make you rage out, just so you know, I am currently running Windows 10. This is what's called an overlay. And if I grab it like this, you can see that it's not real. Oh my gosh, dude. Little bro thinks the overlay is the desktop. Little bro doesn't question why I have a QR code and a thing over. Well, I guess you could just capture desktop and then put that there. Bro doesn't question why the notepad widget is not only 3 times as long as it normally is, but also has Twitch chat in it. Why does the QR code go to Goatsy? It does not go to Goatsy. Generally speaking, languages compiled directly in machine code create programs that are faster than interpreted programs. Yeah, as opposed to, like, Python. Go is one of the fastest programming language, beating JavaScript, Python, and Ruby. Okay, hang on. Listen, I understand that whoever was writing this was writing it to someone after they had just gone through the Python course, because Python is quite a slow runtime one. But being like, it's faster than Ruby, Python, and JavaScript is like being like, yeah, dude, dogs are pretty fast. They're faster than snails and, like, grasshoppers. Like, we're comparing it against maybe the slowest languages possible. Go programs don't run quite as fast as it's compiled. Rust, Zig, and C counter compiles much faster than they do, which makes the developer experience super productive. Unfortunately, there are no sword fights on the Go teams. And then they have the classic XKCD comic, which they credit. Go code runs faster than interpreted languages and compiles faster than other compiled languages. Yeah, generally, you don't build your code around being able to compile fast. The runtime tends to be more useful. But you know, I shouldn't let my my prejudices against this languages affect the stream too much, but I will say there's a reason why I haven't learned it till now. Okay, here's our type sizes. All types of signed ints, unsigned ints, floats, complex. A number that has a real and imaginary part. Interesting. I don't think that exists. I don't think I've used another language that has that type. How do you represent that? Do you use an I as the imaginary part? Huh. The size is how many bits. Standard size that you should use unless you need performance. Some types can be easily converted. Yeah, by casting. And you just cast like this guy. Imaginary number, what? Yeah, you know, like it has, I don't... How do you explain imaginary number to someone who doesn't know what it is? What's a good way? Do you explain the physical? No, because, like, the only physical knowledge that I can relate to imaginary numbers is, like, power factor. But if you don't know what imaginary numbers are, you probably don't know what power factor is either. Math bullshit? Okay, that's, I guess, the easiest summation. It's the square root of -1. Yeah, but then it's like, okay, but why is that imaginary? And it's like, dog, because it don't exist. It's a number that theoretically could exist, but doesn't, because there is no answer to that. Hang on, wait. Need help? Boots, the master of Mondays, can assist for a price. Wait, Boots spellbook. Search spellbook pages. Oh, I see. They're sticking with the fantasy theme. This is like their wiki. And then this, I think, is like an AI. Hang on, wait. How do I explain imaginary numbers in an easy to understand way to someone who doesn't know what they are? I don't know if this is gonna trigger right. They might be like, that's not related to the... Do you want to ask? Your XP gain will be reduced by 50%. Oh, shoot. No, I actually want to level up. Well... Nah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I need my XP, bro. I forgot. You gain XP here at the top as you go through them. I gotta get my XP on these easy clap ones, because they get harder as it goes on. You need the XP. It's not worth it. Yeah, you unlock different stuff. Is there a... I know there's you can, like, buy, like, consumables. They've really gamified this as best as they can. I gotta respect how it comes together here. Assignment. They want to know how long they've had accounts with us. On line 7, create an account age int variable and assign it the value of float truncated to an integer. I like that they have the little, like, smart fill, too. That's pretty nice. Do we give it... Nah, we'll just make it normal int. There we go. Why do you need an account to build a Geiger counter? Read the bottom of the screen where it says this is the sponsor segment. Project resume at 9 p.m. EST. Go to boot.dev and use code UOSLAP for 25% off. I'm doing some educational programming sponsor right now. Thank you, BootDev, for sponsoring this project. I'm blind. It's okay, brother. Welcome to the stream. Aye. Apparently there's a boss fight mechanic in this. I'm gonna be real. I'm not sure when I hit that or what it is like. But I'm intrigued. Apparently there's also TypeScript in this. I think I mentioned Python, SQL, and Go. The boss fight is getting a job. Yeah, you have to complete the How to Get a Job in Programming course. Did I submit this already? I think so. Which type should I use? So many types for what's just a number. Come from different languages. Only a one kind of number type like JavaScript. Ah, expecting you to come from Python. Yes, yes. That's to an int. We're forced to write code riddled with type conversions. Yes, yes. They stray from the default type for any type family. Unless you have a good performance-related reason, you'll just want to use one of the default types. I'm sorry, a rune? Is that real? What is a Go rune? I don't like that I lose half my my XP for asking Boots. I just want to know what a rune is. Is that real? Is that an actual... Hang on a second. Spellbook. Rune. Short variable declaration. Float string. Okay, no. That's not quite what I'm after. Comments in Go. Oh, shoot. Type sizes in Go. I just want to see where it tells me what a rune is, bro. Go data types? Oh, shoot. It's launched me. It's launched me off the page. Look, man, I just want to know if rune is a real data type. Control F. Rune. It is! For strings, range does more work. Only 1 byte produce the replacement rune. Wait, rune is Go terminology for a single Unicode code point. See the language specification for details. Oh, wait, so it's like if you use like a Japanese character. That's a rune. It's an alias for an int then. Or a 32-bit data type. All right. Excellent. You can accept a new quest. Hang on, let me do that here in a second. Well, actually, no. What do you mean quest? Earn 250 XP in 24 hours. Earn 1,000 in 24 hours? Wait, I can get a rare chest if I earn... You know what? Let's go for gold here. Let's fucking pound through these, bro. We need to get that gold chest. When would you elect not to use the default type? When performance and memory are the primary concern. Yes. 40 XP? Okay, never mind. Maybe I was getting a little... What type should I use? What does the size of a type indicate? Bits. Boom. I don't gotta read all that. Hang on. We gotta XP grind. I think I can figure out a lot of these without having to read everything through. Go is statically typed. Variable types are known before the code runs. Your editor and the compiler can display type errors before the code is run. Oh yeah, okay. Once again, it's coming at this assuming that you only know Python. I'm looking where they called them runes. 4-byte char. Yeah, it's a Unicode character is a rune. Oi. I'm reading this chat aloud and my RGB lit peripherals are levitating. Username and password. Assignment. They use basic authentication of log users in. The call on the right has a type error. Change the type of password to a string, but don't use a different password so that being concatenated with the username variable. Oh, I see. I think if we do... Can you cast a string like that? I'm used to using the C++2 string or the capitalized string type. I don't know if this is... I don't know if that's work. That doesn't look like... Dog, it just gave me a rune. Hang on a second. That's not what we want. That's not what I want. Change the type to be a string, but don't use a different password. Or hang on, wait. I think I'm thinking about this a little too hard. I think they literally just want me to do this. Easy clap. 161 XP. We need to get 3,000 XP. Top Cat, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm not clicking that link. Compiled versus interpreted. You run a compiled program without the original source code. Run a compiled program, users need the executable. Blue hair. Compile program without, you don't need a compiler anymore after it's done its job. That's how video games are distributed. You don't need to install a correct version of Go to run a PC game. Just download the executable and run it. We'll build text to you in a compiled language. Because you can deploy it. Which language is interpreted? Python. Easy. Hopefully I'm not blowing through these too fast just because I already know basics of programming. But I have been doing it for a long time. Okay, what is the list? What is the list, man? Plonk is on this list, but UO isn't? What is this? Wait, is this run by someone we know? Is it every time you say the word, it summons it forth? You say it and it tracks you. Okay, I see. Excellent. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. I think they're giving text advice. I just opened up the YouTube chat, and I think they're giving tech advice to each other there. At the top of the main function, declare a float called average open rate and a string called display message on the same line, then initialize them to these values before they're printed. At the top of the main function. Okay, so within the function. Average open rate, and then they use the walrus assignment 0.23, which it should automatically assign as a float. Display message. I think we're building like a texting like backend. Dude, if I accidentally submit some code that's subpar and then it docks me, I'm gonna be so sad. Bimbo for Cocoa Puffs, added block term. I think we're all living in a simulation. Nothing is real. Everything we know. Why are people copy-pasting this? Are they making you build the boss? They're gonna make me fight my... If you programmed the boss fight, that would be hilarious. Hang on, wait. 0 of 2 embers. I need my freaking embers. How much XP do I have? 42 of 640. That's not my total XP, dog. There's no way. No roll? No roll? Hang on. 462 of 3,000, but I have 1,400 from what I did beforehand. It was spammed by the guy you were ragging on. Oh, Lamau. I think people are trying to piss you off since it's sponsored. I'm gonna get less mad during this one than I would during, like... Dude, look at this bear looking at me. Than I would during a normal thing where I'm building stuff. Idle memory usage. Low-end IQ bell curve, it's because Go and Rust are highly efficient. High-end IQ bell curve, it's because Java is horrible. This graph is just why Minecraft servers run horribly. Which language uses the most memory? It's Java. You're in a sharpshooter chest? Okay, hang on a second. One baked salmon. Oh, wait, I need those to ask the bear. Wait, yeah, I didn't have this stuff to do it before. And 5 freaking gems. Daily quest reward. Oh, I get another one. Oh, okay, okay. More bear asking. It's it is funny how gamified this is. I really was really hoping there was gonna be loot boxes, cause like, come on, man. Activate XP potion? What is this? You'll gain plus 25% XP for an hour? Yes. We're gonna get the rare chest if we get 3,000 XP. All memory footprint. What is one purpose of the runtime? To scare off JavaScript developers. Believe it's to compile the code. Shoot! It's to clean up unused memory. We lost all the XP, bro. Hold on, is this guy using Windows 7? Dude, we need a purge. Come on, man, we can't be missing stuff. I wanted to get through this whole thing. If I get through one with no mistakes, I think you get like an extra achievement. Constants are compared with the const keyword. Primitive types, they cannot be more complex like slices, maps, or structs. Okay, sure. Something weird is happening in this code. What should be happening is that we create 2 separate constants. Right now, it looks like we're trying to overwrite one of them. Wait, what? Don't edit below this line. Why would it overwrite this one? I think their point is that they just want you to add the const. Redeclared in this block. Oh! There we go. Plan. Alright, this should be it. Alright, excellent. Oh, I got see the potion worked, bro. Constants need to be known. Compile time to declare with a static value. Sure. They can be computed as long as the computation happens. Keeping track of time in a message sending application is critical. Imagining an important liner an hour after. Complete the code using a computed constant to print the number of seconds in an hour. There's 60 seconds in an hour. Is it just want me to do that? We gotta get past the newbie one so we get... What? Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Wait. Seconds in an hour. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'm not cut out for the... Maybe I'm not cut out for the non-newbie ones. All right, you know what? Actually, you don't do 360. You do seconds in minute. This is probably what they want you to do. Times minutes in hour. That's probably what they want you to do, right? Also, it's not even 360, it's 3600. I actually was wrong. Oh, no, bro. They got me on that, too, dog. Go execute faster than Rust. No. It doesn't. Rust is faster. Explain. No, I don't think I will. Formatting strings. Okay, I've seen them doing this the whole time. V prints any value in default format. It's a catch-all. Okay, that's pretty sweet. You want to print a more specific way. String, integer, float. Okay, similar to like the print commands in C and C++. I see. Saul Goodman. All right, hang on. Assignment. Create a new variable called message on line 9. I use the appropriate formatting function to return a string that contains the following. Hi, name. Your open rate is open rate % new line. Replace name with a variable name. I see. Equals hi ampersand S, I believe it would be. Yeah. Or not ampersand, it'd be %sign. Your open rate is... There's open rate with the variable open rate, which is a float, so it would be... %. And then it wants me to do a new line, which I think is backspace in. Yeah, it is. And then comma name comma open rate. Is this right? Mismatch? One variable but 3 values? Shoot. Hang on, wait. It says don't edit the print message. Oh wait, it literally tells you how to do it. fmt dot sprint f, and then use the formatting tools. Alright. Hi, Saul Goodman. Your open rate is 30,500%. 1 second. Should be rounded down. Okay, yeah. So this should be 0.1, I think it is. Or no. It's the other way around. It's 0.1 F. There we go. Submit. Oh, look at all the XP. That one took longer, so they gave me more. Is this the neon white music? Nah, this is the music that Geyser made for me ages ago. I'm using it. Normally I do the Toho music, but because this is the sponsored segment, I'm using the non-copyright. I'm using the non-copyright music that Geyser made. Do you have prior knowledge of programming? Yes. I paired this sponsor with this project because I had to write code for the project that we're doing today, because it's going to use just the basic Arduino Nano written in C to count the CPM and then output it to 3 binary to decimal converters. What happened to him? He's still around. He streams on his own channel. He just doesn't watch the stream as much. I think there's some people that they like being yappers in the chat, but they don't like watching the stream once it gets too crowded, and I think that he might have been one of those guys. I think that maybe the stream chat got too crowded for his taste. Rune count and strength. Dude, I would have found out by inference what a rune was just by this. It's Unicode characters. That's fair. Yeah, I think it's fair. Oh wait, it's got runes because they import the Unicode. Interesting. Runes and string encoding. Characters a single byte in ASCII. In Go, strings are sequences of bytes, but Go has a special type rune, which is an alias for an N32, which is large enough to hold any Unicode code point. Bigger stream chats feel less like streams and more like football games. I mean, yeah, it changes. The dynamic is different when you have more people, right? Because it's more like chat is a force that pushes the streamer around instead of like one single person being read out. I wish there was a separate slider for BGM. I can literally never hear it. Can you guys not hear the BGM? It's there, I promise. I'm reading the YouTube chat. I can't hear anything because I watched the megaphone video before this. Bless up. I can hear it fine. I think it matters what kind of speakers you got is the main thing. Okay. Hang on, wait. What am I doing here? Update the name variable to the bear emoji instead of the word boots? Hang on. Const name. Okay, this is new. Do I have to cast a rune? Probably not. I think it'll just be a rune. You can use emojis in Golang. Use the rune type. I mean, will this run? I don't know if it will. Hi, bear. So good you're back to have. Wait, so good to have you back. Byte length 4, rune length 1. Yeah, that should work. Then, yippee. 10 gems? Hang on, wait, what can I buy? Oh, this is how you get... Okay, wait. This is how you keep... These help you keep the streak. Keep an armor to protect your sharpshooter spree from breaking. Oh, so if you miss... So if you miss one, then you can... then you don't lose your streak. I see. Pay to win coding. It's pay to win. This would be like if you could... If your gym schedule had like... you could save up enough jewels to buy your way out of having to work out one day. This is another level of gamification. For something like learning programming, I mean, why I took this sponsor is because I think that the gamification makes it a little easier to keep track of. Because personally, all the languages that I've learned, I only learned because I had projects that I wanted to do that required I learn the language. And whenever someone asks, like, oh, did you follow tutorials? I always tell them, well, I just found a project to do that used the language, and then I had to learn it to be able to do the project. The thing that I like about this, and why I decided to do the sponsored stream for them, is that it's basically giving you the project. So you can, there's a missing quote here. Fix the bugs? Oh, I see. Well, there's one. Startup, also a string. Also, we don't need var here. Also, we don't need it to be specified as string, I don't think. I just read the examples. Learn X and Y is a great, like, when you're breaking out into your own, like you've learned the basics and you want to go and actually build something, using learn X and Y, which literally just shows you a bunch of code examples for like every subset of declare to not use confirm, undefined confirmation. Oh. It's a pretty useful resource is what I'm saying. Declare to not use confirm. I guess that was what I got rid of. Okay, this does work. So you can do var string, but you can also just straight up assign it. But then you have to use the other guy. This should be good. Okay, hang on. I need to get the 3000 XP. Bro is bugging out. Someone doesn't know about walruses. Pitiful. Oh yeah, these all need to be walrus types. Or assignments. Still Kaladin. The words. Kaladin. You have to speak the words. Sender name. Recipient. Message. Is this the only problems with it? Yeah, that is it. Easy. Easy 100 XP. Decimals matter when it comes to inferring types. The current price to send messages is 2 cents. However, it is likely in the future the price will be a fraction of a penny, so we need a float to store it. Edit pennies per text so that it's inferred as a float 64. Alright. So we cast it, presumably. Oh, ampersand capital T must be type. There we go. What are you doing? I'm doing a Go coding tutorial. They wanted it inferred, though? Why would you not use the ampersand? Okay, hang on. Wait. What do you mean? You don't like the walrus assigner? For what it's worth, I haven't written in Go before this. Only thing I know about Go is that I go use another language. Lamau. Wait. I'm on a whole different thing now. Oh, wait. Hang on. This is the last one. This is the last one in the group. Listen, bro, I made it work. That's all I'm saying is I made it work. You're getting the live experience. Limbo, I'm just trying to get my XP. I got 1,800 of my 3,000. That's looking pretty good. You've been asked to improve the logs to include information about individual users and their recent messages. Create a user log variable on line 15. I'll drop a fat user log on this Golang interpreter. It should contain... Okay, hang on. FMT dot... What is it? S? Shoot. What is it? Hang on. S print F. That's what I was looking for. S print F. I like that it saves my spot here when I mess around with this. To contain name, colon, space, and then the name. 2 names, first name and last name. Age, colon, space, and then the age, which is an int, so I think it's that. Rate, message rate, which should also be, or no, that's a floating point. And we won't lock that to any particular, let's see, is subscribed. I'm assuming it's willing to just do... Is it B for Boolean? I can't remember. We'll find out. Message... S. And then... And do they let me do a 2... Okay, it looks like it does let me do this. F name, comma, L name, comma... Age, comma, message rate, comma, is subscribed, comma, message. And that should be the entire... I mean, we'll run to see if it works. Undefined, sprintf, but oh, hang on, type sensitive. Or, yeah, capitalization sensitive. Name, Dalinar colon. Age 45, rate 0.5. Okay, I probably should lock this into being... Message rate should be rounded to the 10th place. Okay. 0.1 on that guy. Is subscribed. Okay, wait. I messed this up. What is Boolean? It doesn't tell me what Boolean is, man. Oh, I should do V, actually. That's the catch-all, isn't it? What I'm curious is, does this count as the boss fight since it's the final one in the thing? Podcast? Oh, Lord, no. Yeah, we'll try that. Run. Rate 0.5. Is subscribe false? Message. Sometimes a hypocrite is nothing more than a man in the process of changing. I think this is correct. Yay! We got the extra XP too. Alright. Conditionals. If statements in Go do not use parentheses around the condition. I hate this language. Come on, man. What do you mean you don't use parentheses? I gotta lay this shit bare out naked? That's horrid. Bool is T for truthy? For truthy. Oh no. Go is pretty go. Didn't Google invent this language? Fuck Google. It makes me uncomfortable. It also makes me uncomfortable to not have the semicolons at the end, but I'll be honest, I am like forged in the fires of C and C++ here. That's what I'm used to. Else, if, and else are supported as you might expect. Fix the bug on line 12. Is less than or equal to max, it should print message sent. If message length is less than or equal to max, I think it'd be that. Trying to send a message of length 10 and a max length of 20. Message sent. Okay, sweet. That should be it. Yay. These are getting where I have to actually think a little bit more. Bro gonna crash out at Python? I already know Python. That's why I skipped the Python programming segment of this. Let me tell you, though, I don't like Python. Difficulty 3. I'm looking at the little... One spree. 9 out of 15 in a row. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second. I want to buy armor. I've got 10 beautiful jewels. So I'm going to buy armor so that if I mess up, it doesn't ruin my streak. Because I think I get something if I get 15 lessons in a row that I don't screw up. Python is good for AI and data analysis stuff. Came back an hour later, dang, still coding. Okay, so hello unknown existence on youtube.com. So if you, I grabbed the wrong thing. If you bring your attention, dude, I'm literally clicking it. If you bring your attention to the bottom of the screen where I have this little thing that says sponsor segment, project resume at 9 p.m. EST. That gives you the answer of when the coding section is complete. We only got 37 minutes left on the 25 plus XP, so let's get through this. If conditional can have an initial statement, the variables created in the initial are only defined within the scope of the if. Wait, what? Oh, if link equals get linked email, link less than 1. That's such a weird... wait, so now you use... Okay, no, it's the split up. Okay, I see. It's like how they do in other languages. I want to say, oh, now you use the freaking semicolon, dude. Format print line email is invalid. Why would you use to keep it concise and scope limited? Definitely to confuse other programmers. I think it is literally just this. Backseating engaged. The real answer is to confuse other programmers. The initial statement of an if block, the if conditional can serve as an initial statement. They're only defined within the scope. Oh, which is valid Go syntax? This one, because they don't like using parentheses for some reason. Even though that's ass. Switch statements are a way to compare value against multiple options. Get creator. Some of you fools would would fight over this one. I feel like creator of Mac, A. Steve. One of them. Either Jobs or Wozniak. Likely Wozniak. Switch statements are a way to compare against multiple options. Okay, it's the same way that it is in C, then. It looks like. One or more Steves is technically true. In Go, the break statement is not required at the end of the case. Oh, boo! You can't have fall-through cases. It's implicit in Go. If you do... Oh, wait, never mind. If you want it to fall through, you use the fall-through keyword. All right, never mind. I was about to talk some smack because you can get some nice little efficiencies there, but never mind. They accounted for it. Don't touch below this line. We haven't covered function syntax in depth yet, but bear with me. Get it? Because the mascot's a bear. Fix a bug in billing costs. Basic plan is set correctly. We need matches for the Pro and Enterprise. Pro cost should be 20. Enterprise should be 50. Okay. Case. Pro. Return 20. Case. Enterprise. Return should be 50.0. And then default return 0. Case free. Okay, I see what it's asking for. Fall through. Plan unknown. I'm gonna assume that unknown is also a fall through. Coding is very confusing for me. Well, my friend, if you want to learn, be sure to check out today's sponsor, boot.dev. Which gamifies coding into a loot box adjacent system. And as an English major, I am baffled by these funny runes and terminology, but I'm here for it anyways. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense until you really get into it. I think this is it. And I don't know, unknown mystifies me. Only 100 for that, bro? I was hoping that would be like a 200 XP one. We need to calculate the total cost for a batch of messages and update the user's balance if they have enough money. Set final cost to the bulk message cost. Don't add above or below this line. Final cost. If the user is a premium user, apply the discount rate to the final cost. Okay, wait, hang on. If is premium user equals true. Do you do a then? No, it is just this. Oh no, wait, you do use brackets. All right, no parentheses, but curly brackets are fine. Apply discount rate to the final cost. Final cost equals final cost times discount rate. If the user has enough money in their account balance, deduct final cost from their account balance. Okay, so then it falls through here. If account balance bigger than or equal to final cost. Wait, no, my dumbass tried to put the parens on there. Aye. No parentheses is evil. He loves his parentheses, it seems. Dude, yes, I do. I've written horrid logic statements using layers and layers of parens. I just realized that this should be final cost times discount rate. Wait, final cost. Someone in chat pointed this out. I'm a little embarrassed here that y'all are like, hey, idiot, you're coding wrong on your beginner coding course. But you're so right. It would be minus the 10% that you pulled. You could also do 1 minus discount rate times final cost. The more parentheses you need in a conditional, the less likely it is to work. When I was still at my normal job, I had some if statement that was like if, and then it was like 20 conditionals, man. That thing ran in a final code, but it was literally the fastest way to do the check. You're learning? That's the point of boot dev? That's true. I am learning. I'm learning the quirks of Golang, which I have never programmed in before. So it's working. I'm learning the language. Sponsor gets mad because you're cheating via chat, not via the bear. Listen, bro, I need the XP, okay? We're almost to the mega chest. We're almost to the rare chest. If it's equal to or greater than final cost, then account balance equals account balance minus final cost. I don't know if you can do the like colon equals like colon minus equals. I don't know if that's a thing here. And then it should print the message. FMT dot print line purchase success message. Else FMT print line insufficient fund message. Make sure it all compiles. No variables on left side. Wait, what? Line 12. No, line 16. No variables on left side. Final cost equals bulk message cost. What? Am I crazy here? Am I crazy here? Final cost equals bulk message cost. No new variables declared. Wait. Can I not assign a variable like this? It's already initialized. It's this. And bulk message cost is already initialized to a value. And this is an assignment operator. Wait. I think it's because I use the walrus. Yeah, wait. I think that's only when you declare it. Okay, so similarly, I don't need that here or here, because these are all initialized already. Let's try that. Purchase successful. Account balance 32.5. 32.5. Account balance $100. Remove 75. Oh, but it's 10% off. Okay, that should be correct. There we go. There we go. Is that an IDE with mobile game mechanics? Yes. And it's the sponsor of today's stream, boot.dev. Do exclamation point boot.dev in chat to see more. Or go to boot.dev and use code UOSLab for 25% off. Or scan the QR code, which you can't do if you're watching this on your phone. Dude, that gave me so much XP. We're less than 200 away from the chest, which is the main thing that I wanted. Sorry, exclamation point. I couldn't put a dot in it, so it's boot dev. I should put this in the title of the stream, but no one reads the title of the stream anyway. So, you know. Alright, now we're on to functions. Functions in Go can take 0 or more arguments to make code easier to read. The variable type comes after the variable name. That doesn't make it easier to read. That makes it confusing because all the real programming languages do int x instead of x int. Oh my gosh. Could do exclamation point sponsor as an alias. Okay, so JC, I understand why that would be desired, but I'm actually thinking about... okay, hang on. Let me add this. I'm actually thinking about letting the sponsor command stay in the chat for a while after a sponsored stream or a sponsored video, because people will come in and be like, oh, I saw your video where you had this ad in it. I want to try it out. Or they'll ask if it's something where I like reference, oh yeah, when I did this thing. Then people will be like, oh, I actually wanted to try that. And then I'll be like, oh, let me get you a tracking link so that they know I sent you. And then I have to go and dig it up out of my Discord DMs from like a month ago. It's a lot easier to just have... I've realized this like a day or two ago, that I should just have them all as commands so that I can be like, oh, use, you know, exclamation point, whatever the name is. And then it gives you the tracking link, and then I don't have to keep track of them. Why do I get ads? I turn them as low as I can, but unfortunately Twitch still forces them upon me. Was thinking just for a while it's live, I could see one of them to be used to the main one. Yeah. That's the main thing. But I could have an alias. I mean, if you have Nightbot rights, you can add them as well. As long as you remember the right command. I mean, I can look at my list of commands, but yeah, you're right. That is the other problem. You could put it into a list and then have one for current sponsors. Now, I just want them to be able to be summoned on command so that when I forget. Because otherwise people will be like, oh, I want to check this out because you told me about it. And then they don't even know that they came from here. And it's like, nah, I want them to know that they came from me, because then they go, oh, this guy's chat likes our thing. We should do more stuff with him. A list will be a pain to maintain. That's what I'm saying. All right, hang on a second. Let's try out this function. Wait, return X. Oh, wait, X minus Y. That's their example. I thought somehow you could return 2 values or something. We'll often need to manipulate strings in our messaging app, adding some personalization by using customer's name within a template. The concat function should take 2 strings and smash them together. Fix the function signature of concat to reflect its behavior. Test concat. Oh, we put the function at the top. Don't we need would it be S1 string? Don't we need to define them like that? Let me try that. I don't think you can do plus. Zuck, hope that metaverse thing works out. I don't think it's going to, little bro. I love UO ad. Please sponsor him again. Insert sponsor here. Y'all. Got it. We'll shut it off after the stream. Okay, thanks. You got the alias for the sponsor. I have the existing one there too, so it works either way. Go is fantastic. They're making me like... They're making me go through a humiliation ritual here, okay? I'm learning Go, and they're good at teaching it to me. But I'm not gonna be saying Go is fantastic. I kind of wish I was learning a different language. When multiple arguments are the same type and are next to each other in the function signature, the type only needs to be declared after the last argument. Here's some examples. Let's see. Squirrel, you're so right. That was the major falling of Metaverse. The main falling of Metaverse was that they're like, isn't it awesome? You can have meetings with your coworkers in VR. Ah, sweet. Just what I always wanted. Excellent. A meeting environment where I have to wear a headset and I can't goof off on my phone during the meeting. Wait till you try Rust. Dude, they don't have a lot of materials on here yet for Rust. But that was... Whoa, hit my guitar by mistake. But that was one that I was thinking of doing if they did have it. I wanted to do either Rust or Go because I complain about them all the time. So I thought it'd be fun to actually learn it. Type only needs to be declared after the last argument. Oh, okay. I see. Which is the shortest and clearest way to write a function signature? Name string int. That can't be it. It's this one. Yay. You earned a sharpshooter chest. All right, see? I knew it was worth investing in the armor. I actually ended up not needing it because I didn't miss anything. 11 gems. 1 armor. I'm up to 2 armors and 3 salmons. Bless up. We're gonna get the mega chest here soon, too. A lot of the hate is based on the Rust Foundation more than Rust itself. Oh, no, don't get it twisted. My hatred for Rust is due to the fact that I like low-level programming languages, and Rust is like a spit in the face of everything I know and love. Is armor against compile errors? No, the armor is if you submit something that's wrong. It keeps you from losing your XP or your streak. Up until now, all the coding lessons in this course have been testing you based on your code's console output. For example, a lesson might expect your code to print something like this. If your code prints that exact output, you pass, and if it doesn't, you fail. Going forward, you'll encounter a new type of lesson, unit tests. If you've taken a course before, you'll know that what we are referring to. A unit test is an automated program that tests a small unit of code, usually just a function or two. The editor will have tabs. Oh my gosh. Wait. They have tabs in the IDE now. Oh no, bro. This is bringing back my day job PTSD. We had to submit unit tests. We had to write and submit unit tests. Difficulty 5. They're getting harder because the other ones have been 3. There are 2 reasons for this change. It's more realistic. In the real world, you'll be writing... Yeah, I know, bro. You can run and debug your code with statements and leave those print statements in when you submit. Unlike the output-based lessons, you won't have to remove your print line statements to pass. Complete get monthly price function. It accepts a tier string as input and returns the monthly price for that tier in pennies. Here are those prices in dollars. I mean, this is just, this is a switch tier, and then I think, wait, no, it's not that. It's, I'm still learning the syntax. Case, basic, return, $100 in pennies, 10,000 pennies, case, premium. Now, if we're gonna use this later, this isn't the most. I like the explanation that $1 is 100 pennies. Bro, aren't you literally German? You might not know that if you're not American, you might not know that. We store prices in this currency's base unit. In this case, we are storing the prices in pennies, and $1 consists of 100 pennies. Return 15,000. Case Enterprise. Look, I'm just saying, if you're not from the US, you might not know that a penny was worth that much. 50,000. Default. Return 0. Return 0. Alright, so it returns in. You always do the fall through, like, it should literally never get to this point, but you have to add it anyway, normally. Test main go. My main go is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. Inputs. Pass, pass, pass. Alright. If they make me write a unit test, like, I'm not gonna lie, that's a good exercise, but also I'm gonna be a little miffed because it's gonna be like what I used to do for work. Dude, we got the daily quest. We finally got it. What's gonna be in here? Oh, you shouldn't have. 13 gems and an XP potion and 2 armor. That's pretty good. What are we up to? 4 armor, spree protected. Lesson is complete. 1 day streak. 1 out of 2 embers. Click for more info. Embers and frozen flames protect your streak from being lost. With an ember in your inventory, if you are going to lose your streak on Wednesday at midnight, you lose the ember instead. Your streak will be safe for 1 more day until Thursday at midnight, and you need to study again the next day to keep it going. Oh, this is for your daily streak. I see. But if you get enough XP, you earn them. Gain Ember every 3,000 XP you earn in a calendar day based on your time zone. You can have at most 2 at a time. If you haven't earned an Ember yet, you can protect it with a Frozen Flame. Frozen Flame in your inventory. If you're going to lose your streak, you lose the Frozen Flame instead. It'll be safe for another 4 days until Sunday. Why is it only Wednesday at... Or no, wait, I'm sorry. It says Wednesday at midnight because it's Tuesday. It's not Wednesday every time you have it. Yeah, but bro, I'm friggin' balling with 26 gems, so I could just buy this. Seer Stone. To view a solution without an XP penalty. That's pretty good, too. You can sell the armor, too. Alright, let's save our gems. A coder wrote that text, you can tell. Oh, don't worry. I'm not doubting the quality of the tutorial solely because it's very obvious this site was written by programmers. Bro's gonna learn Go now. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be tempting for me to not lose the daily streak. Even though I have basically no reason to learn Go. Because what am I gonna be doing with Go? Oh, I hope you get better soon, the res abides, by the way. C-style syntax. The C language describes types with an expression including the name to be declared, and states what type the expression will have. Y is an int. In general, the type goes on left. Interestingly, the creators of the Go language agreed that the C style of declaring types and signatures get confusing really fast. Take a look at this nightmare. Wait, what? Ah, I see. Okay. Go's declarations are clear. You can read them left to right. Just like you would English. Coding today? Yeah, for the next 30 minutes or so, and then we're gonna be doing the hardware build. I already wrote the code that we're gonna actually be using on today's project in advance. What a random thing to insert. Dig at the Go author. No, I don't think it's a dig. I think they're saying that it makes it easier to read. Because this in C can be more easily defined by this in Go. What are we talking about when we discuss declaration syntax? New variables, types, functions. Yes. Was your code /B a Geiger counter? Well, the Geiger counter is analog, but the part that counts and displays the count is kept track on a little Arduino Nano. I gotta say, I've gotten lazy because in my youth I made fun of Arduino users because I was like, that's the noob microcontrollers for babies that don't know how to code. I was being a little snobby about it. Then when I started doing streams, I was like, well, Arduinos are real cheap, so I'm gonna use Arduinos for my projects, and because they're like easy to show off. But then I've run into some other people that are like, oh, that's like the noob stuff, and I'm like, oh shoot, maybe I've lost my elitism too much. Maybe I need to go back to my elitist ways and start using TI MSP 430s for everything, like a true embedded Chad. I'm only half failing the lesson. Think about it this way. By them sponsoring me on this, you're getting basically a Go lesson for free here. Enjoyed learning Go. Looking forward to the Nixie magic with my coffee. Good night, Yuo. Good night, Akuma. Lesson learned. Be more elitist. When I went on Ellie's stream and she was like, dude, it drives me crazy when everyone makes professional things with an Arduino. And I was like, oh my gosh. I've become... That used to be me! I mean, I guess it still is. You shouldn't make a professional build with an Arduino. That's a little embarrassing. But... I'm like, oh no, dude. My elitist status has fallen. I use Arduinos for builds all the time now. I used to be the same. Oh yes, I can imagine my next interview. Do you know Go? Oh, well, not to brag, but I did get like 5,000 XP in one evening. Which language is declaration syntax read like English left to right? That would be Go. C's reads the other way around. Because of the way pointers are declared, basically. I wonder why the declaration syntax in Go is different than the tradition established in the C family. This is getting a bit in the weeds, I'm not gonna lie. It gives us a difficulty of 4 here. Well, this is the first time I've seen your actual stream. I love you. I bought the YouTube's plushie and everything. Thank you for getting the plushie. I hope you like it when it comes in. I have one and it's very nice. Also, welcome to the stream, DL Fish. What's a safety rating? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Almost did an internship at an auto part manufacturer that used Arduinos for their testing. On a test bench, you can kind of excuse it because it's not the in-game consumer product. Where the real, like, brain rot, someone at my old place of work tried to push a product into production with an Arduino in it, and we're like, nah, dog. It was one of the groups, because there's, like, our groups that do embedded development, and it was one of the other groups that didn't do embedded development, but they had one guy that knew how to program on their team, and they're like, oh, it'd be cool if we added this, and so they just smacked up like an Uno in it. And it was like, nah, man, don't be putting that in an end product. That's crazy, crazy maneuver. Gonna have to make room for more plushies very soon. I don't want to premonish this too much, but U2's was really happy with how that campaign went, so there may be a different future plushie that ends up getting released. No promises, but it might end up happening, like, a year from now. The trick is to copy everything. Wait, I'm sorry. What, Tomato? Copy everything out of the Gerber files, paste it into your product, and remove the breakout headers. That's sinister, and someone has done that with a different module where I used to work. Our layout guy, we only had one guy that did the hardware layouts. He was really good, though. Aye. Never gonna financially recover from the plushies I have. That's what I did too, copy and paste. You copy and pasted the Arduino, like, Gerber file in? What do they make them in? Do they make them in KiCad or do they make them in Eagle? I use DipTrace, in case you're wondering. If you're curious what my PCB software of choice is, I prefer DipTrace. Mostly because I don't want to give Autodesk a cent, but also, I just never really liked KiCad or KiCad, however you say it, that well. These all sound like Poob Plus names. No, they're real softwares. Dude, it's on DipTrace. It's literally on Eagle. Dude, it's on KiCad. It's on KiCad Plus with ads. Oi. Let's see what we got here. Declares Y is an int, the type goes on the left and the expression on the right. Interestingly, the creators of the Go language agreed they so okay, wait. This is what they've already told me. Oh, it just gave me a different question. I'm rereading it because I'm skipping around and reading chat. Uo's lab, can you power something with peanut butter if I send you a 64-ounce jar of it? No, I don't think that's possible. For you to, like, quote-unquote power something with something, it needs to be acidic. Because then you're basically making a galvanic cell out of it. Just write C++ or assembly like a normal person. I do be liking assembly. First stream, it's 2:30 a.m. for me. Got a comp sci exam in 7 hours. Good luck, brother. Hopefully it's not in Golang. Given the following, var f func. Okay, I see. And return int. What is f? A function named f that takes an int as the argument and returns an int. No, it takes two ints as an argument. It takes a function and an int as arguments and returns a function. I think it takes a function and an int as arguments. So I actually thought that it would be that it's taking in 2 integers, but that's not even an option, so I think it's this one. It takes the function. Interesting. How much money do you get when somebody buys the plush? I don't know if I can disclose that, like, legally, but it's a decent amount. It's a considerable amount of the money that the plush costs. U2's is very nice with their rates. So, thank you for supporting me. The plushies, though, are mostly just released because I want people to be able to own them. You know? They're not as much oh, I want to make money thing, so much as they are ooh, I want people to be able to own a plush of my little guy, because I think that would be cool. How many did you sell? 550. U2's doesn't publicize the cell number, I know. Someone on my campus takes Christmas lights on their car. That's awesome. Variables are passed by value except for a few data types we haven't covered yet. Passed by value means that when a variable is passed into a function, the function receives a copy of the variable. The function is unable to mutate the caller's original data. Well, presumably you can pass a pointer. So this is similar. Fix the bugs in monthly bill increase and get bill for month functions. Returns the increase in the bill from the previous to the current month. If the bill decreased, it should return a negative number. Monthly bill increase. Last month's bill, this month's bill. I think the problem that they're doing here is that they're passing... I think it's that they're passing this argument in bill equals cost per send. Yeah, no, this isn't how they should do this, right? Because did they teach us how to do pointers yet? They haven't taught us how to do pointers. So I think what they should do is reduce the number of arguments then make it last month bill equals this month bill equals, and then return the total. Assuming that it allows me to do this, because I don't know. No value used as value. No value used as value. Too many return values. Oh, I didn't do int. Have int want no value used as value. I think that was the main problem, is I didn't, there we go. 2 passed, 2 failed. I think we can submit. Or sorry, 2 passed, 0 failed, rather. Not 2 passed, 2 failed. All right, that was the fix. It's like listening to hieroglyphics. Bro, you're watching me do it in real time. Are you following along with the lesson? I gotta get one of those sticks that teachers have to smack the board with. Sure, this question has been asked 1 million times already, but I just got here. How much is boot.dev actually? They have different, like, specials and stuff. If I remember correctly, it's... If you get monthly, it's $50 a month without the promo code. But... You get a deal if you get a year of it. And you get an additional 25% off that when you use code UOSLab at checkout. It's very much a, I really want to learn, I want to lock in and learn this type of deal. For sure. Move some keys in front of the screen. No, I didn't have the key enabler on this one. Yo, thank you for the hearts, the Owlfish. I've seen your Unhinged project and YouTube shorts. Decide I wanted to follow your Twitch. Welcome in, MLW Ataru. Dude, I've had so many YouTube shorts backlogged, and I've decided to finally actually schedule them. You get 10%. That's not true. You're trying to bait new people. I finally got my, basically what I'm saying is I finally got my YouTube shorts that have been backlogged for months now going out on YouTube, and it turns out people have been liking them. They've been getting a lot of views. So, welcome in to anyone who's a shorts viewer stopping in for the stream. What's a Nixie display? We'll start on it in about 15 minutes, and I'll show you. But basically, it's a really old school, it's an old school display from, like, Soviet-era analog technology. They used them a lot in Russia and Ukraine during the Soviet Union. Hang on, let me find a picture of one real fast. No, don't pull up Amazon. This is why I censored. This is why I censored the thing. Look, like this. People make clocks out of them all the time. See? It's got little numbers that glow. It's like a... It's a vacuum tube. It's vacuum tube technology. Yeah, it's the what all the number readouts in Fallout are, which is why this is a Fallout inspired build. Once we actually get into the build, that is. They're cool, but also kind of weird. They are kind of weird. It's Windows Vista blue screen. He's been hacked. Dude, they stole my account and got me banned for 6 months, just like my friend did a long time ago, and you can only appeal 6 months in between. You have to get them made specialty now? Yeah, I bought old stock. I have old ones. Wait, he's using Windows Vista? Oh my gosh. Here we go again, bro. Run the codes as is. You should get a compiler error. Fix the get product message to ignore the unused return value. Declared and not used description. This is interesting. It doesn't let you keep... Wait, it does. It lets you return multiple values that you can just... Okay, that's kind of cool. It lets you do a comma-separated list of return values. It can return a value the caller doesn't care about. We can ignore variables by using an underscore or the blank identifier. Oh, I see. Because we don't use description, we can just use this. It's a little annoying that they don't let you just ignore the declaration. Like, I get that this probably leads to more efficient code being written, but it is a little annoying that if you haven't written the part of the code that interfaces with the return value and you want to test something before you've written that, you have to go and blank it out, otherwise it's gonna not run. Maybe it's only like that on this IDE because this is designed for training. It's really interesting to see someone going through coding tutorials to use an outdated operating system. It would be my assumption that someone well-spoken in computing languages would opt into using an outdated operating system, given the fact they no longer receive security updates. There's no way that you guys are not corroborating on these in the Discord or something, and like sending a squad of intentionally like bait posts into this stream. You're the second person to say this about the security updates. Hang on. Are you... You've been here too long for this. You're absolutely trolling. Get out of here. Discord ain't doing shit, right? He's the same one? That's not the same guy as before. Or wait, is it? Wait, did I miss the original messenger? Nah, Annual Corgi is not the same guy as before. Unless he literally changed his name. It's because you're coding? I'm summoning in people who are getting mad. The Windows Vista floating gadgets were the coolest thing ever. People also keep calling this Windows 7. This is Windows Vista is what this screenshot is from. That I have edited into my, new guy just dropped. It's I think he's gotta be trolling, man. The summoning backseaters. Oh my gosh. Named return values. If you given names, and if they are, they're treated the same as if they are new variables declined. This is pretty useful, though. XY int is the same as an int. Ah, okay. And then you don't have to declare them within. Like just to send text messages reminding users of life events coming up. Fix the bug using named return values in the function signature. Ah, I see. Years until adult, years until drinking, years until car rental. Yeah, sure, bro. Let's do, okay, yeah. Because with this, you only have to put the int after the last one. So we can do years. Adult. And then these are all int. And this should automatically return these, since they're pre-declared. American drinking age detected. 3 pass, 0 failed, 1 skip. Let's submit. Hell, wait, I hope not. I don't want it to be interpreted as garbage. Uos, I mailed you a bracelet, but UPS described it as rubber bands. Please don't throw it out. Okay, if it's small, I'm not gonna throw it out unless it's, like, shows up as having, like, something malicious in it. I just didn't want someone to think they were doing well by mailing me like 200 pounds of trash. I did get a message from someone, and now I'm not ragging the person because I think they're trying to do best, but it's a case of misunderstanding the assignment. They're like, don't worry, I didn't send you 50 pounds of e-waste. Instead, I sent you a bunch of random stuff I found around my house. Brother, that was what I was asking you to not do. That's basically the same thing. Send me, you can just send a letter, man. You don't have to send any item. Save yourself the shipping money. If you don't have something that you want me to have, okay? Don't send me, like, 12 random cups that you bought at the Goodwill. Because you're gonna have to pay, like, $30 to mail it. Just save your $30 and just send me the letter. I'll read it just as nice. It wasn't just e-waste, it was personalized. I mean, if there's something meaningful to it, then I'm down. If it's like, oh, I think you would find this cool, okay, that's different. Do you think the cracks in the stone is dirt on my monitor? Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know if you guys could hear that sound of me wiping the monitor, but I thought the same thing like 2 or 3 times now. Boot Dev, your service is awesome. Do we have an option to turn off the stone-like background that makes me keep thinking there's dirt on my screen? It's the one critique that I have. Oh, if we get, what, 8 more of these, then we get another streak. There's about 40 pounds of 1x1 Legos. That would literally be more useful, because I could do something with that. The marble background. Try real hard to get my gift set out, but it's been snowing like hell. For what it's worth, I'm likely going to end up picking them up. I said the 15th, but it's likely... Because what is the 15th? What day is that? That's Monday. But the actual day I do the opening is planned to be Thursday. So I might give an extra day or two if there's people that are really trying. But you should still try to get it by the 15th because I'm not promising. No, really? No? I don't get back in town until Friday? Well, I'm definitely not doing it after that. I'm leaving town Friday. I'm leaving town Friday, and I'll be gone for like 2 weeks. I'll be gone basically until after New Year's. I'll come back like the day after. The day after New Year's or so. Ham, I'm sorry. That sucks. Shipping is backed up. It sucks. I can't get anything from projects in on time either. You're gonna find out when we go to the Nixie project. There was something that broke that I'm gonna need to make from scratch. That's gonna make the project a little harder than it was originally supposed to be. Alright, hang on. Good for documentation. Name return parameters are great for documenting a function. We know what the function is returning directly from the signature. No need for a comment. Named return parameters are particularly important in longer functions with many return values. I do really like that they let you do multiple return values. Nil is the zero value of an error. More on this later. Okay, this is part of an errors type. You're telling me FedEx won't ship you 100 pounds of pure sodium? I've tried to buy... I tried to buy a kilo of pure sodium and they wouldn't ship it to me. Oi, oi. You're geeking out that I'm gonna build something with real Nixie tubes? Yeah, I built one before. I built a follow counter with Nixie tubes before. Which is what I salvaged part of this from. It's how I have the circuit board that already has the Nixie drivers and the tubes connected to it. That's from that project. Oi, oi. You gotta release your background breakcore? It's on the Discord. Search it up. I know I've posted it there at least once. I can post it there again if people have lost it. But I didn't create it. It's made by Geyser. Didn't that die almost immediately? Nah, it lasted like a month or two. The thing is that you can only see the Nixie tubes when the lights that are right above the desk are out. Otherwise, it's really hard to read them because they're not that bright. So, it wasn't a very good gimmick. Also, I started getting more followers. It was a follower counter that only had 3 digits. If you haven't noticed, there are currently 75,500 followers on the stream. So, we didn't quite plan for the future there. Name return parameters are great for documenting a function. Let's see. What meaning of each return value by looking? Less code. There are multiple return statements in a function. You'll need to write them all. When might you use naked returns for small functions? When should name returns be used? When there are many values being returned. Yeah, I understand. Have me write the code with it first. His steak is too buttery. Oh, my steak is too juicy. My lobster too buttery. Suffering from success. Same fate that a lot of the chat-controlled stuff has faced. Where originally we had a lot of chat-controlled gimmicks. You could, like, shoot me with a Nerf gun for, like, 50 cents or something. Look, man, you had to be there back in the day. You could play a song on the bells, and I had a little guide for how to, like, write the notation out so that you could, like, transcribe music to it. And it was like a, it was like $1 to do it. I miss the Nene follower voice. That annoys people so much. I had to get rid of it, I fear. Now we don't even have the damn horn anymore because it broke. All right, hang on. Let's get through a little more before I wrap this up. We are coming to the end of our session here, though. He's lost his whimsy. I got really tired of the same people always spamming the Nerf gun. The thing that was actually annoying was less people trying to shoot me with it, and more that they would run out the ammo and then be like, streamer, I paid 50 cents and the gun didn't shoot. Can I have a refund? And it's like, no, you don't get a refund. You are paying 50 cents for the chance that the Nerf gun goes off. You got like a 50-50 on whether it actually shoots. Didn't matter though. People still got mad about it all the time and made me go, welp, I'm not doing that anymore. It's just not worth. Almost every fun thing that has evaporated from this stream, you can trace back to one annoying chatter complaining that it wasn't doing the thing that they wanted it to do. It's just how it is. This is explicit. This is explicit. X and Y are not returned. Implicitly returns. Oh, okay. Here's the one that we just wrote. And this one explicitly returns zeros. Fix the bug so it returns the name values explicitly. It should be that. There we go. Desk shaker choked itself to death. The desk shaker wasn't meant to be long term. I wish the LED strip would stop breaking though, because that was a good one. I like the LED strip. The desk shaker literally destroyed stuff though. My big like set of drawers with all my parts in it is still messed up because of that. Go supports the ability to return early from a function. When used as guard clauses leverage the ability to return early or continue through a loop to make nested conditionals one-dimensional instead of using if-else chains. Oh! Ain't that nice? Rule above is much easier to read and understand. Writing code, it's important to try to reduce the cognitive load on the reader. That's true, but I don't ever do this. Couldn't you just get an LED stick instead? That shouldn't break as easily. I don't know. The entire, like, Listen, here in a second, I'll show you what the circuit looks like. It's an absolute abomination. Guard clauses provide a linear approach to logic trees. That's pretty good. That's a good explanation of it. What's a guard clause? An early return from a function when a... Yeah. It's this one. Come on, give me more easy claps. Functions as values. Oh my gosh, dude. They're getting harder as it goes on. Stream orders after 9 p.m. Unbelievable delay. Okay. What have we done today? What have we wrapped up at then? Because you're right. We have wrapped up our deal. Quest complete. Oh, you can only do one a day. Difficulty 5. This is a good one to end on. Okay, hang on. Not that I think I'm not gonna hit my goal, but I'm gonna be buying a frozen flame using my my massive gym stash. So that it maintains my streak if I happen to be busy tomorrow. YouTube stream is like 15-30 seconds ahead of the Twitch stream. That's a bit of delay, like you say a sentence on YouTube and not until like 5-10 seconds after you finish the sentence, only then it starts the sentence on Twitch. Cool. What do you want me to do about it? That's fine, bro. That's fine. Also, yeah, they both have different... You can see that okay, this is a project that required a lot of pre-work. I have to pee. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. Da 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 da. Ring ding 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 ding. Alright, hang on 1 second. I'll put my sponsor QR code since that is sponsoring the whole stream. But let's actually get into our project, because if we don't, it's gonna be a long day. There we go. Holy QR, Batman! Look, man, they give me the high res, okay? Now, hang on, we got a few messages to go through. Just a few. Just a few. Oh no, they aren't. They're all falling apart. Ah! Hey, wait! The camera's frozen. Wait a second. Wait a second. I was gonna say, you guys can't see anything. Nixie time, baby! Alright, thank you, King Kashova, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Nightcronis, for the fresh sub. Thank you, Asimov, for the 4 months. One Soup, thank you for the gift sub. Grand Throw, thank you for the fresh prime. Jim Mortha Lols, thank you for the 100 bits. Milk with Pulp, thank you for the 100 bits. Old Lady Pending, thank you for the $5. Just finished your balaclava, popping it in the mail tomorrow. Dude, that's gonna be sick. I cannot wait. Red Troubadour, thank you for the 3 months. Jammer Lols, wait, this is the guy who said the YouTube stream is 15 to 30 seconds ahead. Goin Silver, thank you for the 5 Canadians. We got this, coach. Put us in. Let's go, baby. Obrea Plays, thank you for the Fresh Prime. King Kashova, thank you for the 100 bits. Destian Yu-Gi-Oh, thank you for the Fresh Prime. Smitty Witterby, Smitty, it's the guy from the SpongeBob that has the He Was Number One. Thank you for the 15 months. I can't say your name anytime you resub. Eat My Spaghetti, thank you for the 6 months. Wait, we got another Jamora Lols comment? Hang on, we can't ban this dude, okay? We gotta keep him around, cause he keeps dropping jewel tier. He's minting gems, I fear. he's minting copy pastas fresh from the damn mines. Megaphone idea: get a blank board and put all the wires for one color on it and bridge them together with solder and connect the front one to the switch, then repeat it with the other wire color and connect the back last one to the switch. It should work. Excellent backseating, brother, but that project was finished 2 weeks ago. Thank you for the other 100 bits. Oh, hang on. GM Roach, thank you for the raid earlier. I'm sorry I missed you there. King Kashova, thank you for the 100 bits. This is a real backlog because I haven't looked at these for 3 hours. Fubar, thank you for the 100 bits. And Embarrassed, thank you for the 2 months. Hang on. King Tooch, thank you for the fresh sub. And Zach Matthews, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you. How'd the stream go last night? I went out to dinner with my girl I didn't get to see. Oh, stream went great, actually. We got the microwave powered by USB. So we actually got it working in the end. Now, today, this is the latest I've ever had to do an intro segment. Hang on a second. I actually have more stuff on the 3D printer to finish up. Yeah, baby. We'll have to pick that support out. You'll see what it's for here in a minute. Okay? Dog, I immediately got an ad for gambling. They're really targeting you. And that shit based on your watch history. Anyway, today we're gonna be building a new and improved Geiger counter with a Fallout type aesthetic. So you can kind of see I've already 3D printed the stuff off and made sure it fits up, because if it doesn't, it takes way too long to re-3D print. I did realize that it kind of messed up and unstuck this corner, which leads it looking a little gimped, but it'll be fine. It'll be okay. It also has a little bit of a rough surface finish on this. I think that this was like 1 degree crooked on the print bed or something. Listen, I sent this stuff to print late Sunday night at like 3 a.m. and I think that maybe I messed up some slight details, but given that we're going for a grungy aesthetic, I'm not too concerned. I printed out these nice little accent lines that I'm gonna glue in place. A lot of this is gonna end up getting glued together, but it doesn't need to be too weather hardened. The fact that it's in a pretty big shell is gonna be good enough. So you can see the general vibe that I've gone for here. You have your little accent lines here. You have your you have this front panel which doesn't have any holes in it, because I wanted to actually be able to drill these. So this is printed 100% infill, and we'll be able to drill holes for like an on switch and whatever other indicators we end up want. And then this guy bolts onto the front here, and this holds our Nixie tubes, which are already soldered into this nice little board with these Soviet-era decoder chips. And if you're questioning their Soviet-era-ness, if you look at the marking on the chips, you can actually see that there's some Cyrillic on there. Anyway, I haven't done much with Nixie tubes on stream before. I'd like to be able to do some more stuff. We'll see how well y'all like this project, basically. You know, we're always trying new stuff here. And if you guys find this one fun, then I'll try out some other Nixie tube things. But basically, the way this is gonna work, these guys are binary decimal decoders. So it's there's 4 input bits here, and that's what these wires connect to. There's 4 input bits on each one of these for each of the digits. You send it the number that you want to display on the Nixie tube in binary, and then you connect the high voltage here that goes to each of the tubes. And this is able to sync the like 170 volts DC to ground. So that's why these are special chips. They're not just a standard binary to decimal decoder. They have to be really high voltage because the Nixie tubes are high voltage. Now, this guy here is this was our power supply for the Nixie tubes. And I, a fool, on Sunday, when I scheduled this stream, thought that this still worked, but apparently it does not. I don't know what fried on it. I've been poking around it with the multimeter. I can't figure out what it is. Something on here fried, and now it doesn't output 170 volts DC anymore. Now, I am wondering, because I could swap, like, the MOSFET for the switching circuit. That's like a potential point of failure. But it could also end up being one of these chips, and I don't have replacements for those. So what I've done is I've looked up on the internet, and I found a simple circuit using a little 555 timer as an oscillator and a 100 microhenry inductor, which we'll get to how we have to get that one working. But using those two things, a decent power MOSFET, which I have, and a basic switching transistor, we can basically make a new Nixie power supply. So this is the thing that's actually going to display the CPM on the Nixies. This has already been confirmed working. I've connected some debug LEDs here. It outputs the numbers properly. That works. All we need to do is get it in there and power it. This is our split power supply, so we come in with 12 volts off of a LiPo cell. This splits it down, 12 to the step-up converter, 5 to the driver chips, because that's what they run on, and then 5 to the Arduino that's going to be driving the driver chips. That all works as well. This, as far as I know, still works. The circuit itself works. If one of the chips is fried, I have some backups. So, though, we're also covered on that. Basically, what I'm trying to get to is the main risk of today's project is getting the fucking power supply for the Nixie tubes working, because apparently my pre-made one is fried, and thanks to delivery backups, even though I discovered this Sunday night, the soonest one could get delivered to me, a similar module, is next Saturday. So we gotta deal with what we got right now. Oh yeah, the way that this is designed, because you'll see it a little more here, is that you have your display up here, and we'll go ahead and bolt this little shroud cover here. You have your controls here, handle here, that's why it has the cutout, so you can grab it. And then, on this, I'm using this little XLR port. That's going to come off a cable, which then connects to this guy. There'll be a cord that comes out of this hole, and this is going to be where the actual Geiger counter lives. So you'll be able to bring the Geiger counter closer without having to bring the whole assembly, right? Like, the actual counter part is going to be separate. It's got to be separate from the rest. That's the idea anyway. So hopefully this works out well. Let's actually separate our power supply from our Geiger counter circuit here. Hopefully the Nixie driver works, because I really want the Nixie tubes to be able to fire during this stream, and if they don't, I'm gonna be sad. There we go. See, I had to have this cut out because the tube needs to be exposed. So, this will allow us to have our tube. Whoop, exposing the tube. This will allow us to have the tube sticking out of the box, and we can get it close to our radioactive sources. Which we'll get to that. The tubes come in any other colors? Nixies? Nah, they all glow orange. They all glow orange because that's a physical property of how they work. I don't know. You could probably, like, phosphor coat. I think they had some VFD stuff that glows green. But I've never seen a Nixie tube that's in, like, this style that glows green. This is support material, so I'm just getting rid of it. Yeah, there we go. Fake metal mesh over the Geiger tube? That is a great idea, actually. Hang on a second. I wish I had some real metal mesh. Oh, wait, actually, no, we can't use a... Hang on, we can't use a metal mesh because it would block... it would mess up the readings. It would block some of the radiation. I knew this steampunk who went by the name Nixie. That's crazy. Yeah, it's basically a Faraday cage. Coming soon, actual working Pip-Boy with working Geiger counter, a radio, and the ability to play Doom. I've considered making a Pip-Boy with a real CRT in it, using one of those weird contorted CRT tubes that you can order from Japan. I don't know. Maybe I'll come back around to that. Even with those weird micro CRT tubes, it'd be really hard to get it working that way. All right, let me see what we can do here. We're also gonna need go ahead and get the glue gun out too, because we are gonna need to glue these accents on. Nothing mission critical, but you know. I sized everything for these little M sockets. They look pretty cool. They fit pretty well. Bunch of those mini CRTs are from old Sony camcorders. They're a pain to get working. No, there's a specific one that keeps showing up on eBay that comes with a little driver board that lets you write like a composite video signal directly to it. I don't know what they're from originally, but there's a lot of surplus. There's a lot of surplus, and it looks really cool. There's a James Channel video, if any of you guys follow him, where he converts a Game Boy to run on one, I think. And it's really hacked up, but he does get it to work. They're for CNC machines? I don't think they are. They're clearly made for like a handheld thing. The composite ones, anyway. Maybe it's for like a pendant or something. James Channel mentioned. I like James Channel. He's a good one. Alright, Raiders, welcome in, heroic villain. Pip-Boy with a built-in liquor store compass. Building a Pip-Boy so I can explore the wasteland, but the wasteland is just Ohio. That sounds like an actual stream, for what it's worth. That sounds like just something I would do. Taking a trip to the Ohio toxic waste dump. Oh, dude, there's that place. there's that park that has a toxic waste dump in it. I forgot about that. I remember I was talking about it and people kept thinking I was like lying. And it's like, no, bro, it's literally a park where you can walk down. It's like an old quarry. And you can walk down to the chemical, like, pond. That'd be awesome. I should take you guys there. They could detect 5G instead. You can do some real schizo lore with that one. Fallout 76 added Ohio, and it's pretty bad. Yeah, I know they did, because they have the field of corn from Columbus. Someone told me at the beginning of stream, they're like, oh, you doing this because they added the corn statues? I'm like, no, I didn't know they added the corn statues until today. Alright, hang on. Not these. I need to be able to buy just the shorter bolts. I keep running out of the short ones before I run out of the longer ones. They just end up getting used more. What is Fallout 76 adding Florida? You realize that Ohio and West Virginia, like, border each other, right? You really gotta go a long way down to get to the Florida expansion. Wasn't there a fan mod project for an alternate Fallout world called Fallout Miami? Or am I imagining that? I remember I saw a trailer for it, and I thought it was an official, like... I thought it was, like... in official, like, DLC, but it turns out it was actually a fan mod. Fallout London? Oh yeah, I've heard of Fallout London. Fallout London is basically... Okay, I understand the frustration, but I mostly just know about Fallout London because they were infuriated that the devs of the real game didn't give them a heads up that they were gonna update the base game. And it's like, why would they update a mod team? But I don't know, man. Maybe some game devs are nice enough to update, to let their popular mod teams know about updates. Best option for shorter bolts is Granger or McMaster car. Maverick Hunter, welcome to the stream. Listen, man, we've been able to increase the budget of the stream a decent amount since the beginning of the year, which I'm very thankful for you guys for, because it's really expanding the scope of what we can do. But McMaster car bolts? Does this look like the fucking Ritz, brother? We ain't buying our bolts from McMaster car. This shit gonna cost me $1 billion. Devs usually communicate with big mod projects. Okay. Honestly, I didn't know that. What's the McMaster car cooking stream? I haven't bought the stuff yet because it's buying every... I want to do a stream where I buy every food item on McMaster car and eat it. And it's not like it's like unique brands. It's just like normal branded stuff. And then do a stream called Surviving on Only McMaster Car Foods. The problem is buying every food on McMaster car costs like... It's like $260. And for a bunch of snack foods. They also hadn't updated the game in years. Yeah, they pretty much updated it because people were playing it again due to the show, right? So it was like an unexpected... It was a completely unexpected update. I really appreciate mod projects like that. That's a massive undertaking. Have you guys seen the Frederick Knudsen video on the Skyrim unofficial patch mod? That's a good video. I only just caught up on it when it was the last time I was on an airplane, because I downloaded it as a video. This is looking pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Frederick Fat Nuts Knudsen? Yeah. Freddy Fat Nuts. Get a real thin layer of hot glue here. Have you seen the Starfield Star Wars mod? No, I haven't. Do people still play Starfield? I know, like, I know there's some Bethesda, like, big fans out there. This is a dumb question, but why put such a crazy amount of time, manpower into a big mod and not an independent game? I think it's just people who really like the game. Because, see, I also think the same thing, but then I think... Because I don't care about Fallout or Skyrim mods, really. I don't play modded. But I play a lot of mod in Minecraft. And some of those mod packs and, like, individual mods are crazy detailed. And it's like, well, why? Yeah, at that point, you could probably just, like, make your own game. And, like, honestly, making mods is even more thankless because people get mad at you when you don't update them and they bug you for updates and shit, and you're doing it for free. Like, I think most of them run on a Patreon or something, but it's still, like, it's a thankless job. You have to field complaints and shit like your customer service, but you're not even selling a paid product, you know? I have a lot of sympathy for people that do that stuff. Anything that's like a kid's game, particularly. At least if you make fucking Roblox games, you're getting dank child money out of it because all of them are like gambling simulators. This is starting to look pretty nice here. Dank child money? You know what I'm talking about, okay? The underground market of dank child funds. Seeing how Bethesda killed Starfield really almost killed my hype for Elder Scrolls 6. Listen, Bethesda never has to try again. Okay? Bethesda is the hot woman married to the fugly man. They never have to try again because they really dropped something like Starfield, and all you say is it almost killed your hype? Bro can't even commit to I'm disappointed? I'm sorry, bros, you're whipped. You're whipped beyond repair. I don't think it's ever coming back. Did you guys see that clip of the Roblox CEO saying that they want to encourage more child gambling? You ever see that? You guys see that? Where they're doing like an interview for a podcast or something, and they're like, Yeah, what if you can, like, add futures to Roblox so that then, children could buy speculations on Roblox economies using Robux. And they said it as a joke, and the guy was like, oh yeah, that'd be awesome. We're actually trying to implement something similar where, like, the goal is just to make it so that everything is something that you can buy into. And then the guy in the interview was like, I said this as a joke. It's the worst idea I've ever heard of. And he's like, no, but it's actually, like, really good. I've never seen any interview like that, dude. It's one of the funniest. What is he doing? Oh wait, hang on. I don't want to unplug this yet. Plug that back in. We got funny stripes to glue onto this box too. I'll take the Geiger counter off, but this one I have these gray. It's the same type of deal, except they're gray. The idea is that it's like it's a textured grip. I think it adds a lot of character. I could make this one yellow instead. I don't know. Maybe I should go print some yellow ones. The fact the CEO kept going. Oh, so we agree. High five. Is he also the only interview I've ever had to see that I've ever seen the podcaster have to be like, hey, didn't you come on here to talk about this? Like, that never happens. That's always, like... Normally, they're, like, hardlining into talking about some boring thing. A printed fake metal mesh insert would be perfect over the Geiger tube. Okay, wait, hang on. You're right. If it's made of plastic, it should only be blocking, It shouldn't be blocking anything that the glass isn't already blocking, because this already blocks alpha particles. The only trick here is that, if you can see, the Geiger tube sticks out. Oh, well, I guess you would just match it to this corner and go over, right? Maybe make that gray, and then print these, yeah, actually, I think I want to reprint these in yellow. And then print a gray mesh. Okay, wait, hang on. Maybe we're getting a little lost in the sauce. On God, this stream is going to be 12 hours long, bro. Metallic filament or some spray paint. It could just be gray. It doesn't need to look like a metal mesh. I think if it just looks like... Okay, hang on. Blender. The Blenderer. Got your handle holder dot blend. Yeah. I think what we do here. Cube. Scale it up. There, do you guys want to see the design process here? I'm gonna have to, because I've already applied all the modifiers, I'm gonna have to do some tomfoolery to it to make it actually... Yeah, to make it actually go. I can turn off sponsor segment. But I'll leave the QR code, just in case you're wondering. Mom, he's doing CAD and Blender again. I'm not paying for fucking Autodesk, okay? This doesn't even have to be exact, so it doesn't matter that it's not quite lined up right. we go. And then... Yo. Raiders, welcome in. Clonk? Welcome in, Raiders from the Clonkiverse. Hope you guys are doing all right. How goes the programming? I did a little programming myself today because I got a boot dev sponsor. So that was a fun little change of pace. For any of you guys that don't know Clonk, you actually should go follow him. He's maybe one of the most underrated guys on Twitch right now. What the fuck? Why is this not grabbing? What the fuck? What? Oh, wait. I'm going along the wrong axis. I saw a stream of his once. It was cool as hell. Yeah, no, it's legitimately awesome. He does really cool stuff. He makes all these interactive chat gimmicks, and then you can go into the chat and, like, mess around with it. It's pretty neat. All right. No, actually, I want this part to be here. I only need to chop off this part so that it can actually fit. Merge at last. Now, 1 second. Someone gave me a good idea for this project, and they said, bro, you should make a fake metal mesh, or like you should make like a gray mesh that goes over the Geiger counter component, and then it's gonna look a lot cooler. And they're actually so right. So right now, okay, so this doesn't look like much now. I just realized I took that too far over. There's a big gap there. Oh wait, I know why. It's because the top part is separate from the rest. There we go. Now, give me another cube. This is our masking cube. So, to match the bevels, it's going to be a little bit annoying because you can see there's a bevel on either side. But I've already applied the bevel. So I'm gonna manually add bevel to this object by adding a boolean and then subtracting from this cube that I just added. And then applying, and then if we look from the top, there's a bevel on the other side as well. So we'll take our mask, rotate 90 degrees, grab that over here, snap to the side, line that up with the existing bevel here. Look, man, these are the things we gotta do when you're using Blender as a CAD program. Snip that bevel off as well. Go ahead and apply. And now we have a little beveled block. Now, we actually want this to be full of holes, first of all. Canonically, how would Vault-Tec use this Geiger counter to unethically conduct social experiments? They'd probably just give it to the Vault Dwellers so that they feel like they have some amount of control. I'm going to select this face and then delete just the face. So it's left all the vertices. And then I'm going to add modifier generate solidify. Listen, man, this may not be the flashiest stream of all time, but you're gonna learn some stuff today, okay? You're gonna learn some stuff whether you want to or not. It's gotta be at least a millimeter thick. Otherwise, I don't think the 3D printer will be able to deal with it. It could make it randomly explode. That would be one way to do it. Also, this side needs a cutout, I'm realizing. Shoot. Hang on. Snap the top. Give me wireframe. I need to be able to actually see the width of this. Did I really scale like that? That kind of sucks. Okay, wait. Solidify is giving me ass results because I scaled it to stretch it out instead of using mesh edits, and now it's doing this wide ass. Well, does that match? Hang on, wait. That might actually not be that bad. Maybe I'm going crazy. It's added too much width. It's like not sitting flush anymore. I love forcing my 3D printer to print things smaller than it should ever be able to. Yeah, I hope you're ready to learn some tolerances, buddy. I mean, the thickness there isn't too much thicker. It's just, why did it solidify so off? Hang on. Let's re-add that face. I really don't like how the solidify treated that. Yeah, actually, you know what we should do? Instead of using solidify to get rid of it, let's duplicate the object, shrink it down slightly. You see what I'm doing here? And then use this as a mask to cut out. Okay, I'm getting a little lost in the weeds here. But if we switch to wireframe, you can see me a little better. No, not face select. Vertice select. Use this as a mask to cut out. Yeah, there we go. And then I can also select this. This solves our other problem, because now this in can just come out the in, and then when we do a binary exclusion, then that one will be already out of the way. Okay, hang on. Move these for more out, just so they more clearly cut out the shell. This is gonna be real thin. We'll see if this works. We'll see if this works. Now, when we go in, Boolean, take this cube. Oh, now suddenly it creates a nice little shell. Perfect. Exactly what we needed it to. We can actually make it a little bit thicker. Simply by, and then moving this guy in as well. Yeah, probably a little bit thicker will be good. Alright, then we apply, and then we delete our mask, and now we have, ta-da! Now we just need to put it full of holes. Alright. Now, we could... How we do this? I'm gonna actually reduce the vertice count of this pretty considerably. Let's reverse it down to 12 vertices. Because even though I want decent size Like, I fear the poly count and its consequences. All right, so right now, you can see that this is like, we want this part to be mesh. Hope our guys are logged. No, surely it's not going to be an 8-hour stream, okay? Generate array. All right, see? Mesh. And then, so you can already see, because I've already been using the binary modifiers. Sorry, I've been abusing the binary modifiers. Let's abuse the binary modifiers further. Let's add another one. But instead of that direction, we'll do this direction. Or I guess it needs to be negative, so it goes the right way. Now, the only thing is I'd really like one to be offset slightly. What if instead it was like this, but then you duplicate and add another row that goes up slightly? Okay, hang on. Populate this to give us our mesh cutout, and then duplicate this. Move this down like that. Then move this across to give you that. Now the problem is that I'm realizing now these aren't spaced correctly for this. These need to be I think these need to be 2. Yeah, okay. And then these also need to be spaced by 2. And then this all needs to go down in count because now there's way too many of them. Okay, but that's a mesh. Is this faster than making it in CAD? Is that why you are doing it in Blender? I don't have a license to use CAD. And I know that people will enthusiastically tell me how to pirate CAD every time I say that. But, like, you need to understand I can't do that because I am a business. And I'm doing this for quote-unquote business purposes. Alright. So now, when we add a Boolean modifier, we can add this cylinder and this other cylinder. Now we have our mesh, and we can go ahead and apply that. The Boolean modifiers are really strong in this. Also, go ahead and save in case this whole thing crashes. RY 90 degrees. Move this thing down, because now we need to do the same thing to the bottom, but we need to reduce the range because it is way too big. This actually should go down to this, and this one should go down to 4. There we go. And that should be good for that. And then let's do the exact same thing again. Get the Onshape sponsor. All the printing and machining YouTubers have it. Hang on. Tomato, that's like good advice. I should pass that through. That said, then I would have to learn Onshape. Because, like, I don't know if you've noticed, but, like, we've made this kind of complicated, detailed little guy pretty fast using Blender. I don't know if you've picked up on that. Like, is Blender the best thing for CAD? God, no. But am I able to navigate it very quickly and easily? Well, that is sort of self-evident. See, look, this is what it'll look like now. You know what? Good idea. Whoever passed me this idea, good idea. That's really cool. Now, to export this as an STL, I can't select just one. I have to delete everything, export it as an STL, and then undo my deleting to bring it all back in. All right, that's pretty good. And now let's let me send it to the printer, and we'll have that thing boot up here in a bit. It looks pretty good. I don't know how well this is gonna print. We're gonna find out. All those little holes, because this is pretty small. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna do my best. We'll send the let's see. We have yellow on the A1 and we have gray on the P1S. So we'll send the mesh to the P1S. And then we'll send the stripes that I want recut to the A1. We'll see how this slices. I'm gonna put it on its butt end so it prints straight up. Because I feel like anything else... Well, I mean, maybe we could do like a sideways print. Maybe? Let's see how it slices it like this. Because I really am not sure. Let me make sure support is turned on. Otherwise, it's gonna slice a disaster. Okay, you know what? You know what? That might be the way. Let's try it out. It takes 40 minutes. Which for print time, that's not too awful bad. Go ahead and send that. That one's sent. And let me open up another instance of Bamboo Studio so that I can send... I'll send the stripes. The accent stripes. When you export, there's a box for selected objects only. Mostly Zin, first time Giga Chad. I didn't know that existed. Thank you for the detail. Because for the longest time, I have been doing it the other way. I've been deleting my stuff. Let's go, brother. Thank you. I'll be sure to do that next time. Okay, not the P1S. Do this one. Cut this one for the A1. This one's only going to take 29 minutes. Give me the yellow ones. There we go. Do we have a time-lapse camera on the printer? Wait. I can set up a time-lapse camera. I didn't set it to print with a time-lapse, though. Do you want me to? Ooh, did you hear it? Yeah, but the camera sucks. Yeah, it's not made for a cinematic tier time lapses. It's more, oh, I kind of want to see what it looks like. The camera feature on my printer is exclusively used when I'm laying back in bed after having started like an all-night print an hour or so ago, and I'm like, is my print fucking up? And then I pull up the app and scroll to it, and I go, nah, we're doing good. You know what else I need to 3D print? A blank spot for this one. We only have 3 digits. We don't have all 6 digits. Or sorry, all 4 digits. And if you're wondering, why do you not have all 4 digits? Because I am short the I/O pins on the microcontroller to actually, like, use 4 digits. Okay, this thing... Hang on. I'm gonna loosen these guys up a little bit. I need the ability to jiggle this guy around slightly because he's not quite lined up with the Nixie tubes. Get a 4th digit and more radiation. The 4th digit implies that we're going to be seeing higher levels of radiation. To be able to go into the thousands place of CPM. Could also stand to have some proper sockets. Dude, those snug fit, which is real nice. When I made that thing before with these, the little follow counter, first of all, Lamouth 3-digit follow counter. But also, I remember having a lot of issues with mounting these and managing to keep them stable. Whereas now, I've got the nice custom 3D print gantry there. And I'll go ahead and tighten these guys down too. Finishes project, it starts lighting up and beeping like crazy. Turns on Geiger counter for the first time. It starts clicking erratically instantly. Yeah, test on a fire alarm? No, I actually have a chunk of raw uranium I'm gonna test it on. Which sounds like I'm making that up, but no. I really do have a chunk of raw uranium kicking around. So, we'll be using that. That's gonna look so good, though. That's so nice. Oh, man. A lot of people don't... Yeah, you can just buy uranium ore. It's not illegal to own uranium ore. Now, if you start refining it, I think there's some 3-letter agencies that'll have a word with you. But just owning the ore is not illegal in any way. Alright. Before we can really start messing around with this guy... We need to, That's a good idea with the mesh. That's a good one. We need to make our power supply. So let's get started on that. Yo, the Res Abides, thanks for the 100 bits. Glad I could assist with the mesh idea. Thank you, bro. King Gashoba, thank you for the 100 bits. Twice? I am number 1. Are you the top bit guy? I wouldn't be surprised if you were. Uranium is pretty mild. They made glass out of it. That's true. I mean, everything radioactive people freak out about, but like you would basically not affect any amount of your life if you ate off of uranium glass on a regular basis. It's not a whole lot of radioactivity being emitted. They literally just stopped making it because it's like people getting afraid of radiation. The poison is in the dose. That's what I'm saying. Uranium cooking stream win. You can't eat uranium, not because of the radioactivity, but because it's a heavy metal like lead, and it will poison you. You won't get radiation poisoning from it. You'll get lead poisoning. You'll get heavy metals poisoning. Think of the calories, though, as bulking season. There was a sect in Australia that bought a uranium mine to build a nuke. They failed to refine it. One of the most impressive... I'm printing out the schematics right now, by the way. Here's a little fun little historical fact for you. One of the most impressive cases of a hack was the government The government put a virus, effectively, spyware, in Siemens PLC, like, industrial control system. And they use this back door into this PLC control system to find, I think it was Iranian or Iraqi nuclear refining plants, and intentionally overclock the centrifuges to destroy them. But, like, it's crazy that they managed to, one, figure out that everyone's making semen and backdoor jokes right now, but hear me out because it's cool, okay? It's cool that they both, one, figured out how, like, what PLC was what, just from every single one of them connected to the internet, figuring out which ones were where and which ones were connected to the centrifuge, and then go in and subtly, like, change the programming just enough that they destroyed the centrifuges. I can't remember all the... Wait. They dropped USB drives outside the plant and someone plugged them in? Okay, wait, it wasn't even like a hardware... They didn't even collaborate to like put a backdoor into the PLC. They hacked them by literally just dropping a USB dongle outside of the plant. Okay, that's actually crazier than what I thought it was. Wasn't a hack? Well, it was a hack, but not the same kind of hack, you know. Stuxnet was an attack on the air gap system. That's crazy. The classic drive on ground. The release of it on the open internet was a mistake. It wasn't supposed to be out. Well, that's the thing, is most people don't realize that actual hacking is calling up the company that you want that owns the account you want access to and pretending to be the guy that owns the account. That's the majority of modern hacks. It's not like, you know, it's not like the typing on the green terminal and then the guy goes, "We're in." It's all social engineering, all the way down. And I'm getting sidetracked here. Let me print this guy out real fast. Build a Nixie power supply. This was originally with a kit. But this is probably one of the better designs that I've found. And I found it, and then I also found other designs that just referenced this one. So this seems to be the premier, like, low impact design. Hang on a second. Whoever was saying they got the plushie earlier, mine was sitting on my printer. How long until someone's fridge gets a virus? Did you see the schizophrenic woman that was hospitalized because she thought her refrigerator started talking to her and threatening her? But then it turns out that she actually had a smart fridge, and it printed out like an ominous message with her name on it, but it was an ad for Pluribus. First of all, I didn't even know we were at the point where they were putting fucking ads on the smart fridge. That's crazy. Why who's buying a smart fridge if they can put an ad on it? Lady is actually cooked. Someone with, I mean, luckily she didn't do anything crazy, but like, she was already diagnosed with schizophrenia, and then she goes into the hospital and is like, "My smart fridge said, 'We're watching you, Carol.'" And it actually did say that. That's insane. Hey, Soul Circuit, thanks for the 100 bits. I am never buying a smart fridge on the premise that they're gonna show an ad. Not that I'm afraid of them showing specific ads. Just on the premise that they can show one. That's crazy. Why the hell would you ever want a smart fridge if it can show ads to you? That's a line in the sand. That's my hard limit. I don't mind being advertised to. I understand how the world works. But, like, come on, man. Why would you want a fridge that's online? Dude, why? I bought a new oven when my old one broke. I got a Samsung oven. Very nice oven. It has a lot of nice, like, features in it. It's a good product, but it has Wi-Fi on it for some reason. And when I was setting it up, it kept being like, oh, do this to set up the Wi-Fi. Make sure you set up the Wi-Fi. And it's like, dude, what does the Wi-Fi even let you do? And, basically, the only thing the Wi-Fi lets you do is you have to download their fuck-ass app, have it on your phone. It's going to send you push notifications to buy ovens every 3 days. You have to have this stupid app on your phone. Oh, and for what convenience? You can check to see if you left the oven on and turn it off. That's it. That is the only thing that it does by being online. It doesn't even let you turn the oven on remotely, which makes sense because then you could hack someone's oven and burn their house down. Can you adjust temps? That would be useful. If it's like, okay, you can't turn the oven on, but you can change the temperature, that'd be nice. Nope, can't do that either. Literally just see if it's on and turn it off. That's all that they got. This is the article that I'm going off of, and this is the schematic that we're following. Very clever little LRC circuit driven by a 555 oscillator. This shit should run at 9 to 12 volts and output about 170 volts, which will drive the Nixies. So hacker can you can tell it was built around. They really, really didn't want to risk someone hacking your oven and burning your house down. I understand. I understand why they don't why they don't want that. But also, you can't turn off the burners if you leave them on. It's only the oven, even though it's a stove oven. What magazine is this? I don't think it's a magazine. It's from a blog. And also, it talks about it like, oh, you're provided this and this and this. So I think they sold this as a kit at some point. I printed out the whole thing. I really only needed this part. But we need to find our bill of materials, which I guess is on the second page. We need a 555 timer. I've got plenty of those, so we should be fine on that. An IRF 740, which I should have over here. A BC 547. I don't know if I have that transistor exactly, but we could probably swap that out with a 222 or something. Even had it printed in color? Hell yeah, bro. The hex bit top looking screwdriver near the battery pack of alkaline packs is actually a jeweler's screwdriver and used to adjust the jewels and stuff in jewelry. Also, they quit updating Fallout 76 mainly because of people making stuff to get in Fallout 76 game nuke launch codes and stuff which you're supposed to grind for. But they didn't. They literally updated Fallout 76 last week. They didn't stop updating it. Also, this is a jeweler's screwdriver. I know because the desk that I have over here, which is what I found this in because I bought it as an antique, is a jeweler's desk. And it has a bunch of other, and a couple other random tools in it too. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, do you know Team Fortress 2? I got my certificate 2 in engineering because I made a gunslinger out of Lego robotics. That kind of rocks. Half Demon Ant-Man, thank you for the $5. I've contracted some form of disease. I don't appreciate having to go to work tomorrow. Have money as I suffer. Thank you for the $5, brother. I hope you get well soon. Bought a screwdriver like that and a glasses repair kit. Yeah, they had, hang on, let me see. Dig into the back of this desk. I haven't messed around with this in a while. My dad had this for a while, but it's an old desk. There was also this, which I've never taken out, this old glasses temple. So I feel like there was maybe some repairs going on. Aye. Old tools are some of the best. This is not one of those. This one's real beat up. But that might be me prying stuff open with it and whatnot. Has treated it badly over the years. You're right though, I have some that I've had forever. And I bought them old, and they're kicking around better than anything else that I've had. Also, welcome in Rat. Rico Rat VT. Rest in peace, you owe his dad. He ain't dead. Here, hang on. I'm getting my bill of materials. Oh, wait. What was the MOSFET that I needed? An IRF 740? A 740. I know I've got a few different. IRF P260. What is this? IRF 520. IRF 520 blazes them out. 3.3 volt converters. IRF 630. I gotta have. Second thought, maybe I have a bunch of other MOSFETs, but not the very specific one that I'm after. IRF 670. What do I need? A 740. Motherfucker, do I not have the 740? IRF 530? How many of those do I have? Shit! Alright, we might need to make some compromises here. How about a 630? I feel like that's probably close enough. Or 520? I've got a lot of 520s. Maybe this 520? 8, 9. Yeah, maybe I should use the IRF 67. IRF 630. MOSFETs are always a toss-up because you never know if they're actually going to work or not. They're maybe one of the most temperamental components out there. They love breaking. They love getting fried by a slight amount of static shock. .555 timer. I think I might just have one in here, but I know I have one over there. I have a 5556. That's just two 555s fused. I don't have to go dig around. Pull one out of the bin. What are these? Oh, these are my backup Nixie drivers. Yeah, keep those on deck. Might need that. The search ain't going as well as I'd like it to. UF44404? A UF? UF? Not an IN series? They're pulling out the fucking UF? Can we use an IN, maybe? Or is this entire process going to be a pain in the ass for me? Because I feel like it's fixing to be. Get the capacitors easy enough. Resistors are like a shoe-in. Happy I got an A in my basics PLC class? Hell yeah, brother. PLCs are fun. Get good at those if you're going into electrical engineering, because you will use them more than almost any other thing you learn. They're gonna beat your ass teaching you LRC circuits. You're probably gonna barely see an LRC circuit out there. You're probably gonna see a whole lot of PLCs that you gotta program to do stuff. No idea if these are gonna match our inductor. I think they're too big. We need a we need a small, okay, one of the trickiest things we have to recreate here. I need to put my ESC tester back. This shit's gonna get lost. One of the trickiest things we need to recreate here is the it's the coil. We have to recreate a 100 microhenry coil. Now, I don't know if you're aware, but you can't just measure the inductance of a coil easily. You gotta like build a circuit, run a function generator through it, then like read it on an oscilloscope, and then do a formula to like figure out what the thing is. It's a whole pain in the ass. And I hate messing with it. It's been a while since I've done it. So if this shit ain't labeled, I'm gonna have to do that in the test. And if we don't have one, then I'm gonna have to wind one myself, which isn't the end of the world. Killer Creedler, thank you so much for the fresh prime stuff. Appreciate you, brother. I do wonder, because like, what do we need to drive this thing? Do we only... Oh, fuck. I think it needs to be current limited is the problem. So I was gonna say, if we just needed 170 volts, pop in one of these cheapo ZVS drivers that I've got kicking around, run that into, like, one stage of a Cockcraft Walton, one or two stages, and that shit gotta get us up pretty high. Because this thing outputs, like, I don't know, like... Oh, no, wait, you need a flyback. Oh, you couldn't use a flyback either. That'd be too much. But will it fit in the case? Probably. It's way overkill. You'd be making... Honestly, you would need, like... You would need to make the world's weakest flyback transformer. It's probably just not be worth it. I don't know. I'm getting too in the weeds here. But that's it's just a circuit I understand better. That's the main appeal here. The main appeal here is that I understand the Cockcraft Walton, the ZVS to flyback to Cockcraft Walton circuit, because I've made it a million times. And I don't understand the circuit that I'm building very well. Alright. How well is this 3D print doing? It's looking good, actually. I think that's gonna be pretty sweet. Here are capacitors. Yeah, hang on. I'm just looking for some extra inductors. Really need to come through with a clutch find. Oh, I also need to get that 555. Forgot about that. That's fairly essential. Might be one in this Arduino kit that someone sent me. Well, I guess you wouldn't really need a 555 timer if you're messing with Arduinos, but they got like other stuff in here you don't necessarily need. Bold move sticking the chip right in the little plastic dime bag. No anti-static or nothing. They just go and they're raw dogging it straight in the sack. way, hang on. This guy might be our ticket. This is from some of these storage things I have, because some of them are my own sets of stuff. But then, like, I don't know, 15 years ago now, I bought a bunch off of some guy who was like, yeah, I actually don't like this hobby anymore. And I have all these parts. So I was like, oh, do you not want them anymore? I'll take them off your hands. And now I have a bunch of parts. This is an inductor. What is this? 3R9K. That's the right form factor. Doesn't mean it's the right one. Voltage regulator. Not really what we're after. Why around? This might have the specific transistor types he was calling for. Never hurts to have random spare parts. That's what I'm saying. Occasionally when I need to dig around for something that I don't keep, like, normal stock of, I can find it in this guy's stash, because he has all sorts of weird stuff. It's like, why does he have this many types of transistors? I guess because it's useful to have. Wait, is this 555? TCM 1512. I don't think that is. There's another 556 though. I can always go for one of those if I can't find a real 555, but I used to have so many of those things. 3904. We don't need that. That's normie tier. 222-4401. No. We need a BC 547, which I can probably substitute with one of these other ones. If I recall, BC is like the European one. I learned this when I was working on synths. The Europeans, they made a lot of analog synths and have contributed heavily to the community of online analog synth builders. But they use weird-ass parts that have never been common in the United States. Sometimes the specs line up, but the performance sucks. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is a lot of them, it's like, oh, yeah, this transistor doesn't activate quite as fast as this other one, but, like, you can still use it. Yo, water-filled glass, thank you for the fresh prime. I appreciate you. I don't know, engineering's a field of compromises, if anything. Another 4401. BS 170. I have no clue what that is. Bro running a BS. Yo, man, what transistor you running in your circuit? Oh, straight BS, brother. Okay. I'll keep this one around because some of these other inductors might end up being the reading we need. We'll have to do some testing. Transistors are a very annoying part to have to buy, like, spec. Really, though, any passive that you need, where you need a very specific value, is annoying to buy to spec. Yeah, BC 557 and 47 are super popular in Euro Project. NPN and PNP Jelly Bean. Then I could probably replace them with the 3904, 3906. Because that's the American, like, equivalent, roughly. Here, I'm just scrounging for parts. I'm scrounging for a normal 555. Because I don't really want to have to do, like, I don't want to have to use a 556 and then just use half of it. That's corny as hell, bro. 3D print's done. You can tell this old container is mine. It's not one I got from the other guy because it's fucking loaded with random shit. I wasn't wasting any space, bro. Holy shit. Oh, no. There are some parts in here that I put in this container when I was 12, and they're still here. There's an inductor. You can read him. I think he was salvaged from something. Ooh. Still smells like a circuit board. Energizer AAA. Who wants it? When did this expire? Hang on. 3? Found a real specimen in here. How long does it take a battery to expire? Oh my gosh, I keep knocking this stupid divider out. You can tell this is my box. Look how many components I have. Look at this thing. This is a USB-B connector, but you know why it's like black and looks like it got dug out of the dirt? A lot of these components, I got them by taking old electronics that people threw away, and I'd put the circuit board with the components down and then torch the back with a propane torch while whacking it against the ground, and all the big components would fall off. So that's why that's how I have like these little USB-B connectors and stuff. Oh wait, there's a 555 right here. Perfect, perfect. Finally, we found something on our component list. And a bunch of other shit on here too. Excellent. 5 IRF, we got like an equivalent. 547, is that the PNP or the NPN? Recycling, hell yeah. I remember I torched a chip off of a board and then I sold it on eBay for $10. But it was like, it wasn't like a inline package where it was like easy. It was a fucking like QFP package chip, and the guy bought it and then he messaged me like 3 times where he's like, can you give me specs on this? Can you give me any details on this chip? And I didn't answer because I didn't know anything about it. I'm still baffled to this day why he bought the thing. No one ever bought any of the scrap parts that I was trying to flip. You can swap it for a 2-in 2222. Of course I got those. That's like one of the OGs. Here, let me get that other container real fast. It was sold as is, so like legally I was covered. But he was pissed about it. There we go. What's the primary difference between the 222 and the 3904? They're both very popular transistor packages. I'm not really sure what strikes one from the other. I think 222 handles more current. Ah, okay, okay. Can you cut this receipt into the shape of a fish and place it on a body of water? I'll take it to the toilet with me next time I piss. Don't worry, bro. I got you. Man got his 100 bits worth. I'm really making up hard for the fact there ain't a horn. All right. We need some electrolytic. I think a 2.2, 250 volt. Do any of these, are any of these 250 volt? I don't think so. It's okay, I gotta get my other capacitors anyway because I need ceramics. And those aren't in the electrolytic capacitor thing. It is wild how many of those salvage capacitors I still have. Or like the salvage parts. Because I haven't done that. I haven't scrapped stuff out for that in like almost 20 years. But I still have parts from old like motherboards and stuff. 2.2 nanofarad? I'm gonna have to dig around somewhere. Motherfucker, wait, does it not have any of these? 330 microfarad, 16 volts. Okay, this one has that. And then, let's see. 100 PF. That should be these guys here. 2.2 in. 2.2 microfarad, 250 volts. That one might be a little bit tricky. 2.2 microfarad? But for that high of a voltage limit? Let's see if any of these big boys are up to the task. Dude, none of these are that small. None of these are that small while allowing for that much voltage. 33 microfarad, 0.5. 2.2? Aye, aye. When are we all gonna meet up and you all can watch us build something? You want me to host a hackathon? I tell you what, if I could get 10 people to hard commit, like they're like, yes, I will travel out and do this. I've got the tickets, I'm gonna do it. I would go through the trouble of trying to host a hackathon. If at least 10 people committed. Well, this one's 2.2, but it's only 50 volts. A hackathon would be sick. The whole thing would be live streamed, so you'd have to be down with being on camera. You know? But, I don't know. I feel like that would be fun. I feel like people would have fun with that. Come on, man. Give me one gold strike here. I didn't think about this when I initially saw the value, but this is like an obscure value to be this high voltage. 0.47 microfarad, 50 volt, 3. .2. We could like put them in series to get it down. That'd be one way to do it. Even then, I don't have that many capacitors here that have voltage ratings up to 250 volts. That's all. That's like a very high limit for them to be rated for. You know what I think this is going to end up being? I think that this is going to be a fuck it we ball scenario. This is going to be a fuck it we ball scenario where I simply overdrive this capacitor by like 3 times its operating voltage. If it's the output cap, it won't care if it's above. Wait, is it just the output cap? I should have just looked at the schematic. That would have told me. Ow, fuck. Yeah, it is just the output. Fuck, man. It can't be that important, then. Well, let me just see if I can find one that has a 250 volt rating, then. Because that alone would be good enough. $10 volt, 25 volt, 35 volt, 16 volt. This is hard enough to find. Good grief. Can't be that important. Oh boy. This is an LRC circuit, so actually, it very possibly can be that important. Here's a real question for you. What happens if you run a bunch of 2.2 microfarad capacitors in series? In order to evenly distribute the power distribution between them. Thus giving you... Wow, these are really rated for 50. Oh, yo, Demonkey? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're doing all right. One way to find out. It's going to change the values of the capacitor. So I'm going to need to find out... oh, shit. Maybe capacitor series calculator. Capacitor and series calculator. Dude, why'd I get this fuck-ass article? No, give me the calculator. Can I give what I want it to equal? Okay. Oh, wait, it halves it each time. Ah, shit. So to have 5 in series... To have 5 in series, you would be dividing by 5. So it'd be 2.2 times 5, which would be 11. 11 microfarads, which is not... which is not a standard value. What is the average time between streaming and releasing a YouTube video? Typically what will happen is at the end of the week, so on Saturday coming up, I send my, Saturday or Sunday, I'll hit up all my editors and I'll say, hey, I'm assigning you this video, I'll assign you this video, and you this video, and then they have 7 days from assignment to get it out on schedule. So it's typically 1.5 to 2 weeks, depending on where the stream lies in the week. Could be worse, could be a device built for the sole purpose to fall apart if you press the only button on it. That'd be epic. Hey, I'll wait. if 10 or however many people commit to this hackathon thing and actually show tickets and stuff, would you wear the corn mask? Just a genuine, legit question. I'm gonna be real, jam rules, lol. I think that you would have to not be allowed at this event due to these kinds of questions. Oi, oi. Thank you for the 100. Thank you for the 250 bits. I appreciate you. You should be fine to wire them in series so long as you don't cover the top part of a cap. You should be fine, as that's a vent spot, and if it can't vent when it fails, it will explode on you, so it should be fine. Brother, if I overdrive a capacitor by 5 times its rated voltage, it is not going to calmly vent no matter how unobfuscated the top of the capacitor is. It is going to violently blow the top off. Oh, hey, Mezzy! Thank you for the 100 bits. Mezzy, how's it going? I used to watch Mezzy's streams like 3 years ago. 3 or 4 years ago. Back before I ever streamed myself. And then they disappeared. They had real life to deal with. And then they came back recently, and I was like, holy shit, it's them. What if you poke hole on capacitor head to vent? That damages that damages the capacitor. The stream is too smart for me. I've been watching, I don't understand. For what it's worth, this one is more in the weeds than most of the streams are. This one is a little more technical just because of the nature of what we're doing. Unfortunately. I feel like we're making a lot of compromises here. Note that the voltage will vary a bit with the load, but should not swing by more than a few volts from 0 to 10 milliamps. Hang on. I'm seeing if... I gotta read... I'm reading their rundown because I need to know what I'm compromising here. The 555 is configured as an astable oscillator, which oscillates at a frequency determined by resistors R1, R2, and capacitors C2. Ah, shit. Capacitor C2 is the one that I... Or no, wait, that's 2.2 nanofarad. Wait. Something's burning. Hang on a second. What was that? One second. Also, let me get this off the 3D printer. Oh wait, maybe it's the 3D printer. It kind of smells like 3D print. I feel like I'm always freaking out because I think the house is burning. There's our mesh. Look how good that turned out. That looks awesome. Dude, that's sick. That's actually sick. That's fine as hell. Should fit well, even with the guy in here too. Look at that, man. And it shouldn't block. It shouldn't block much. It should still be fully readable through the mesh. Whoa. Yeah. 3D printers are quick these days. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a pretty nice little printer, too. Anyone know how much boot dev costs? It's $50 a month, but if you get a whole year of it, you save a lot. It's cheaper to buy annually. And if you use my code UOSLAB at checkout, you get an extra 25% off. Thank you to the sponsor of this stream, by the way. They're sponsoring this long-ass build. Oh my gosh, dude. We need to glue these guys into place. Which squiggler you got, Slab? What could your 3D printer possibly be? Hang on. We're gonna be layering sponsors. The gray mesh off. That's what I'm saying. I originally did gray because I thought the yellow on its own would be too bold, but the gray mesh. Okay, I can't. I'm trying to like one-hand it. Good grief. Bop. Gray mesh. Yeah, see, that ends up looking good, and it looks like it matches this. It's pretty sick, man. It's pretty sick. 555's output directly drives a high voltage MOSFET that switches the current through the inductor. The FET is on, current flows to ground. As the current in the inductor builds up, the FET then turns off. When the FET turns off, the current flowing through the inductor tries to continue flow but can't flow through the FET, so the voltage on the FET's drain terminal rises. So the ultra-fast diode D1 becomes forward biased. This allows the energy contained in the coil to be dumped into the high voltage capacitor C4. So that being high voltage is actually quite important. The cycle continues until the voltage across C4 reaches a value set by the trim pot. R4, 5, and VR1 form the feedback divider for the circuit and are chosen such that the voltage across C4 is divided down to around 0.7 volts. This voltage is applied to transistor Q2. When the voltage across C4 rises to the point where the voltage from the divider is enough to turn Q2 on, Q2 pulls a control pin at the 555, stopping it from oscillating and shutting down the converter. And the voltage falls, as does the voltage of the base, into Q2, so Q2 turns off, allowing the converter to restart. This is how the circuit regulates the voltage. Interesting. Alright. Let's see what we can get out of this. Yeah, Nixie tubes require 175 volts to run. Which is quite a lot, honestly. And unfortunately, my existing driver for the Nixie tube is broken. So, actually, well, you know, now that I'm going through all this, originally I was like, it'll be better to just build a new one than to try to fix the old one. But as I look at how hard it's gonna be to get this working, and how many components I have that are not to the requested spec, Maybe. That's so much voltage for a small thing. Yeah, these old, I think you guys need to realize vacuum tubes ran on like 100+ volts. Because they operate using like charge potential. And you need a lot of electricity to actually trigger that. So you would have a low voltage supply going, which would run individual heating elements in your tubes to heat them up, and then you would have your higher voltage ones for your actual like stuff. Okay, this is 12 volts DC in. You can see the little LED turns on. I don't know if you could see that well. But on our output, we don't see anything. Unless it decided to fix itself while it was stored away last night. Nope. Nothing at all. I'm not sure where the failure point is. Because, like, it's not the transformer. That shit will work forever. It's got to be one of the discrete components. But I'm not really sure which discrete component it is. hang on. Stick the ground probe over here so that it's just constantly connected to ground. 8.8. So about 9 volts outside of the 9 volt regulator. This is running a very similar circuit to this. Do I get voltage literally anywhere else on this entire circuit? In there. It's just on the end of a cap. It's just that, like, I'm really curious as to what it could even be. This thing uses two LM, what, an LM393 and an LM, sorry, this is a UG384, 3843. I think those are both op amps. What is it using the op amps for? That's your likely point of failure, is the op amp? I don't know, it could be like this diode or something. Sorry, this isn't very interesting. 11.8. Why is there just raw DC voltage on the end of this coil? Yeah, on the transformer. Is it AC? Wait, it is. Hang on, wait. There's AC output on this thing? 138, 120, 120. Wait. Do you know what's probably fried? Do you know what it is? I bet it's this. Here, I'll get a little zoom in, and I know that all you can see. I bet it's this guy right here, this big diode. That's probably that probably rectifies it down. The AC output. I mean, this is a transformer. Like, I think that how this is getting the power is it's stepping up the voltage using this transformer. So this is all oscillation and like protection, and then that pumps it into the transformer, which then steps it up into steep AC output. Yeah, it's 170 reading on this. $170, $180, like that's AC though, and then nothing on this side. And if we switch to the DC, wait, we are getting output on this side. Wait, what? Wait, did I just make it work? Hang on, wait. Wait. I think I poked something and made it work. Because now DC on our output is reading hundreds of volts. It's reading 216. Y'all, I think we might have just lucked into the solution. I think we maybe got lucky. Because it seems like it just works now. Hang on. Question mark, it works now? Pogface.png. Okay. Wait. This doesn't show anything, though. Is it the connector that's fucked up? Or is it, or maybe the ground? Is it like now not working again? What the fuck? It was working. Wait, now that I reset it, it's not working. What would cause that? Hang on. Poke it around a little bit again. Time to start poking around till it fucking starts working again. 11, 0, 11, 11. That's so weird, dude. You think one of these transformer leads is supposed to be soldered? Or is maybe not supposed to be soldered to the ground plane here? Yeah, it just suddenly doesn't work. It's that Dio. The Dio is shot. What, the diode? This guy here? But it's not outputting the It's not outputting AC here anymore. Which diode is shot? Cold joint somewhere? That's what I'm wondering. It's so weird. That's why I'm wondering. That's so weird. How did I kickstart it into working before? Wait. This capacitor is like broken off. Wait. Do you see it? Probably not, because the camera's not that focused. Hang on, how good is our camera zoom? Heat up all the big joints and then send it? Would that capacitor really fuck it up to the point? Amazing focus. This tiny ass cap is like loose. Hang on a second. Let me just reflow a lot of joints on this board. That might save us just you know, by luck of the draw. Because the fact that it did work and now it doesn't. Or like, it literally was working on the bench and then I unplugged it and plugged it back in and it stopped working. That's a little bit crazy. Dude, my sponge just fucking juiced everywhere. That would make this build a lot easier, is all I'm saying. There's a few bad solder joints on here as well. Okay. But there's also some pins on this transformer that are not soldered, and I don't know if they're not soldered because they forgot or because they aren't using them. And I'm not sure if I should solder them in. Oh, I forgot to turn it on first. It's probably a good idea. just got back from looking at most of the videos, and I can't believe the table is clean-ish now. I don't think this diode is fried, man. I'm saying. The joints of the transformer look fine. There's a lot of these that have like random like ghost goop all over them. I don't know what. It's like not really an epoxy, but there's like some shit that isn't flux. Putting leaded solder on the joints to make this no longer ROHS compliant. Let's see if we can solder this tiny capacitor on without taking it entirely off the board. I think we got it back. I don't know if that's gonna fix it. I don't know if that was the problem. A lot of these capacitors are just like, you know, stabilize the power supply. But hey, if that one had to do with like the timing or something, maybe that would fuck with it. Who knows, man? It was very clearly not secured to the board and like loose. LED is on now. And it should be, if it works, there'll be voltage on this output. Nothing. Nothing there either. So weird. It's so weird that it worked for like a second. What did I do? What did you see, man? What did you see? It's driving me crazy, dude. It has to... I have to push this closer so I can look at it easier. Cold joint, maybe? I so don't know. Oh, now it works again. Okay, wait. When I poked this diode right here, you can't see it. It's literally like could fit under your fingernail. When I poke that diode, this starts working. So maybe it's that. Do you have a Hako? Yeah, I do. That's why it's in Play School colors. It's cool, right? They're real nice. Okay, so wait. Does resetting the power reset it? Or does, like, jiggling it around reset it? Looks like resetting the power resets it. But if I come over here and short this again. Hang on. I'm trying to get this to replicability. Somehow I'm Kickstarter. Check that dio. Dog, if you call that dio one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. Everyone's like, ban the backseating, but I'm literally not looking at chat right now. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm locked the fuck in. 11, 8 or 9. Ohm that fucking cap. What cap are you talking about? Which one? The little tiny guy there? Man's locked in. I am locked in. Let's see what the great minds are saying. Brian McEdgelord says, still hoping you've got an arcade button hanging around to fill that blank with. Why are the LED as a warning light? Oh, here? Yeah, okay, so I was wondering, and I might have to 3D print and it would take like 20 minutes. Like that? That's a good idea. Thank you. That's actually a good idea. Rainbow Squidding, thank you for the fresh prime. Trench Spike, thank you for the $5. It ingested some of the magic smoke absorbed into the table. If anything is cracked or charred, it's bad. You are the ultimate... Thank you for the bits, but also you are the ultimate no shit Sherlock advice giver. Yes! No shit, if it's charred, it's bad. Nothing on here is visibly charred. Also consider getting a hot air soldering station. It will allow you to use these sorts of multiple reflowing joints. I don't really like using hot air. I've used them at work a lot. I also have a reflow oven, which is what I use when I'm building stuff fresh. I don't really do a whole lot of repair, so I don't have a hot air station. It is, I'm impressed by how much you can say that I already know and can be so easily inferred that I already know it by the fact that I am at the point where I'm at in a project. It is a genuine impressive trait that I have not seen anyone else quite hit. Dude, if you... What if it's just if you just let it run long enough, it gets hot? I forgot you're an electrical engineer. Yeah. So I got my degree in. Alright, hang on a second. Is it worth getting a master's in EE? Frothing Loins, you should be launched from a cannon for gigantifying that emote. I would say it's not worth getting a master's, but it's also because I had good grades in college, so a lot of my professors really wanted me to get a master's, and I said no. I do not want one. Dude, why does it just suddenly start working sometimes? This is such a weird problem to have. I've resoldered this cap back. Oi, oi. Gotta go. Love you, nerds. Say it back. Okay. Love you, nerds. Have you checked continuity yet? You're really obsessed with a diode, right? This diode is confirmed to work. I don't know what to tell you, but the fact that DC voltage was rectified coming out of it, it works. This diode, confirmed working. If you're wondering about this diode, maybe that one's more of a question. I'm sorry, did someone ask me if I could fix their 3DS? Hang on, wait, I missed this message. Can you repair my broken 3DS with stuff on your desk if I don't know what's wrong with it? I think that would be really hard to do. It would involve getting lucky. Deafmute, thank you for the 500 bits. Boy, I sure wish I understood what was going on. But fuck if that'll stop me from telling you how to do it. Poke the thing with the red thing. Thank you, Deafmute. What, your final meal? What the fuck? What does that mean? I'm not gonna die. Not yet, anyway. What's your final meal? Eerie ass question. Dude, the solder on this one joint is so bad. Wait, I didn't even solder to this. That's just like from factory bad. I know I didn't solder to it because there's no flux and there's no leaded solder. Wonder if that was causing any issues. Anyway, now that I've de-energized it, let's check continuity through the diode. So this guy should go. Alright, wait, do I need to put this into fucking diode mode or something? There's continuity. What is this diode? Lead-free solder hate? Can using multiple types of solder cause problems? Nope. The only problem you'll have is that some of it is lead-free. And for the people that do not know what I'm talking about, if you've never soldered before, I gotta inform you, lead-free is horrible. It is literally like, there's a reason why you use the shit that can give you cancer. Because it is just so much better in basically every single conceivable way to lead-free solder. It's actually insane how much better it is. No output on there. And no AC output here. Jeez, man. What possibly... What am I prodding at that makes it occasionally work? It's driving me crazy. Holds 11. Wait. Wait. That's what it is. Did you see that? That's what... I discovered it. I've discovered what makes it work. Okay, wait. Hang on, hang on. We need to replicate it. We need to replicate it. Cycle the power. Right now, no connectivity. This guy... Wait, hang on. Fuck, I thought I had it there. Oh no! There it is! That's it! That's it! Why does it... Why? Why does it do that? Wait, if you touch... Okay, you're not... Okay, let me explain. Let me explain. Now we gotta figure out why it does this. But I've discovered what you can do to make it work. So I noticed that when you poke around this diode here... I don't know how well you can see that. I don't have it centered up very well. This diode right here that I'm tapping the top of, he looks white because of the way the thing's reflecting on him. I was like, when you poke that, that's what starts it. Do you know what kickstarts it? If I shove the multimeter in this gap and short the diode to this capacitor, that starts it working. Now, why it does that, I do not know. But that's what starts it. And I've replicated it. Here. I'm gonna do it again, too. This literally solder a wire there. Yeah. Scientist solution. We must look into this and find out the exact reason why. Engineer solution. Solder a wire to each. You can make a push button that lets you turn it on. Is it just a broken trace? I do wonder how the trace would break, because this thing did work when I bought it. But fuck, man, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is just a broken trace. Look, magically, no output. Touch this. Whoop. I think it specifically needs to, like... Oh. Yeah, dog, that's so weird. It flickering out is just my multimeter losing connection. That's not it actually flickering out. FYI. Also have my finger way too close to that 180. Time for an apply magic button. I have no fucking clue what this could be. Genghis Crayon, thank you for the 100 bits. Would you accept a flamethrower at your confirmed upcoming hackathon? Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. Wherever it was hosted at would probably have more to say about that than I did. Jam Rules LOL, thank you for the 100 bits. If you want a good laugh and an idea for a reaction video, react to the ASDF movie 1 to 15 FanZIF movie complete collection link, and then the written out YouTube link. It's hilarious and you'll get a good laugh out of it, and if not, I'll never say a word in Twitch chat ever again. I won't laugh at that. I will laugh at the messages that get sent like this. Yeah, after that, react to Rick and Morty funny moments. I got some news for you, bucko. I was around when the Asdf movie 1 to 5 came out, and I watched them as they came out already. So I am well aware of what they are. I haven't seen the recent ones because I'll be real, it becomes a lot less funny when you hit adulthood. But I did watch the first, like, 5. New Asdf was big news back then. That was back when Tomska was editing himself into, he was, like, editing himself into movies and shit, if I remember correctly. Where's the hackathon? Dude, I don't know. I threw it up as a hypothetical. It would probably be somewhere in Ohio. Probably like Akron? I don't know where at there. Take your pick. Akron, Cleveland, or Columbus? Cincy? Absolutely not. And Columbus is far enough away. Honestly, it should be either Akron or Cleveland. Please not Akron. If it's in Akron, I'll be mugged. Neither option that I'm giving you is good here. Anywhere but Cleveland. Youngstown. Columbus, because I don't want to travel. Do it in the jungle gyms. I am like 3-hour drive away from the fucking Cincy. That would be a horrible place to do it. Please not Columbus. What's the, do it in the most abysmal part of Ohio? I just gave you great options for that exact prompt. Please not Cleveland. You guys have some. I swear, man. Sandusky? That'd be fun. They probably have, like, stuff to do events there, too. Here's the thing, is I'm trying to think, where would you host a hackathon? The answer is probably at a university. Ohio State would be a pain in the ass to get them to let you do it. But doing it at a fuck-ass university like Cleveland State or the one that's in Akron, I can't remember what it is. That would be, is it just University of Akron? One of those, that would be premium. That'd be the most exciting thing that ever took place on the campus, bro. Okay, and then if I short these two, that's the ticket. That's the ticket, dog. I don't know why, but that's the ticket. U of A don't give a fuck. CSU is just boofing up. I know someone at work got their degree from CSU, and he kind of got given shit for it when we were all coming in from college. He got, like, he's like one of the best engineers that they got from us coming in. Like, that was hired at the same time as me. He's a hell of a better engineer than I am. So, I guess I shouldn't be talking shit. This is so weird that this works. Alright, let me get my thin-ass wire out. My thin-ass wire wrap wire that I use whenever I need to hack some shit together like this. It's just gonna be a push button. Activate the Nixie tube. He's getting his wire out. I'm not talking quality of education. I'm talking about the location. Oh, yeah, it's in fucking Cleveland. I got some news for you. Anything in Cleveland is gonna have like a small percentage of getting shot while you're there. Oh my gosh. Oh fucking hell. Get this stupid thing out of here. How do I even go about this? Fuck my stupid wire cell life. I say hosting a fuck-ass hackathon in the middle of Ohio would be kind of funny in like a meta bit type of way. This is the strangest fix I've ever seen in my life. Like, what are the fucking odds we found out that this fixes the problem? And I wonder how it's doing it. It's like it's kickstarting it somehow. Hot glue dab strain relief? I actually will do that. You're actually right. Well, the real question is, can I just like... I don't know if I can permanently affix them, is the thing. I don't think I can. Wait, I think this is just 9 volts. Hang on. Now that I have the wire, I can test this theory out. I think all this does is short to 9 volts. And when 9 volts hits the diode, that kickstarts it to actually function. So I tracing back, well, what is the resistor connected to? Oh, it's connected to this thing. Oh, well, this thing's just... like, it just connects through to this. You know? It connects through that cap, which then connects to this 0 ohm resistor, which I guess is just being used as a jumper, which is then connected to the 9 volt out on this power supply. So when I connect this here, all right, we're at 0, but then boom, boom, bada bing, baby. Touch it to 9 volts, immediately we get our output. That's crazy. Why does it do that? Alright, well, I've already got the hard to solder wire in there, so let's just add another one and then dab a glue for strain relief, unironically. That's crazy. What's it do that? Because you bypass the cap? No, but the cap doesn't lead into the diode. The diode is just there. The cap isn't bad. Who cares? This shit ain't going to market. You're actually so right. So based, brother. It's just a baffling little problem. But you know, sometimes the most baffling of problems have the most epic sauce of solutions. That's what my idol Jimmy Beast said. No cap, skibbity. Shut the fuck up. Skibbity bop bop bop, yes, skibbity beep 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 beep. Skibbity beep 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 beep. Skibbity beep 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 beep. Now you just need to solder this to a button. A 0 ohm resistor is a nothing burger of a component. Yeah, it's basically just a pick and placeable jumper. That's what it's designed to be, effectively. It's so wild that this suddenly works with this change. I know that I keep going on about it, and you're probably like, get over it, boomer, but like, I don't think y'all understand how crazy this is of a fix that actually works. Do you know how rare it is where you try to find a fix for a weird-ass problem, and then not only do you actually find one, but it's like some whack shit you never could have fathomed? Like... Yeah, bro, just touch the diode to the capacitor for like a split second. Just touch one into this diode to power and it kickstarts the whole thing. Trying to think of what you could serve the function normally. Well, that's the thing, is I don't want to have to reverse engineer the whole thing to figure it out. Which is why this is just going to remain a mystery. But it definitely tempts me. Canapuro, welcome in, Raiders. The power of poking things. The power of poking things, indeed. This is truly Fallout level bodging. Found this shit in a wasteland, bro. Oi, oi. Love mysterious tech. All tech is mysterious when you're not good enough to properly reverse engineer it. Oh man, this is something else, that's for sure. Poking the thing with the red thing worked. It did. Guy who said just poke. Guy who said I'm not the back seat, but I don't know anything. Just poke the red thing to the other thing. That guy was more accurate than he ever should have been. It literally was solved by poking the red thing to it. Accidentally shorting a diode while trying to probe for tests. Maybe one of the greatest minds of our era. And now we don't have to build any of this shit. We spent so long trying to find all the components and none of them are the right values, because I only realized on short notice that this thing was cooked. Gotta order a lot more of these. I'd like to be able to do more Nixie Tube stuff in the future. Just throwing them in randomly is pretty fun. Bro was blessed with the Apollo's dodgeball of prophecy. Haha, on short notice. Get it? Shut the fuck up. Get it? Because, you see, it's because the wire shorts out. Short notice. We love mystery tech. Ah, I love mystery tech. I love mystery tech. I love not knowing why anything works right. I love being surprised continuously that anything works correctly. Dude, this is also quite a glow up. This is one of those, you know, doing a project without chat versus doing one with it. Sometimes y'all make me want to pull my hair out, but sometimes y'all greatly improve the project with ideas that I previously just didn't think to do. This is one of those. I wish I had time to really dress these up more. This needs to be like blackwashed so that it has like a grungy look. Doing some like, you know, get like someone who paints like models to go at this and try to like make it look cool. It'll really clean up. Tom Key, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Appreciate you. Zach Matthews, thank you for the 100 bits. Do it in Gary, Indiana. That would require me to go to Gary, Indiana. No, thank you. Jamo Rules, thank you for the 100 bits. I got an idea. Why not wire up the enable of the power supply for the Nixie tubes up to that arcade button you add to the counter, because it would work well to send power through 9 volts of the thing. Also, 0 ohm resistors are usually used as sort of fuses. I have never seen a 0 ohm resistor used as a fuse, but this is a rare good idea. You're actually kind of right. An arcade button would work there. Hang on, do the arcade buttons that I have, like the ones for actual arcade button, fit there? Because if they've already fit and I don't even have to 3D print or make anything for it, it's kind of good. Hang on a second. This might fit. Oh no, might be a little too fat. Oh my gosh, dude. That's actually perfect. That's fucking perfect. You could not have invented it to work that well. It was meant to be. Let's get the, hang on. I need the little thing to screw it in. I just realized it doesn't have it on there already. I wish this button was clickier. Making that be the short button, though, is fine. How much for my name on the table? These were expensive when I last offered them. But actually, it's a subathon only thing. Alright. Yeah, it's splooging all over my connector, man. Do we achieve fusion? Nah, but we did get plasma. You're my favorite crackhead scientist. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the 5 Canadians, too. Not funny how much of your content I've binged so far. Call a doctor for your health. Don't worry, bro. I'm fine. It's okay. Alright. You dry here. Or dry. Harden. Cool. Cool. Alright, hang on. We gotta get our accent stripes installed on here. Very important to the overall look of the device. The rough texture of the 3D prints actually really helps with having to glue shit together, because you don't have to, like, You don't have to, like, pre-rough it to make sure the glue sticks. This is actually kind of nice. Oh my gosh. There's glue getting splooged everywhere, man. This shit is stringing all over the place. A rare, smooth-moving project? A rare project where something went horribly wrong before, but then we fixed it? And it ended up not being a thing that just fucked us over? If it breaks at this point, then this is just a cosmetic project, I fear. Because we've gone pretty long. Man. There we go. Yeah, baby. This song goes bonkers. This is the same 8 minutes of track on repeat for the last 6 hours. It's literally been the same 8 minutes of breakbeat. Oh my gosh. Brother, I'm aware. I know. Bang, 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 bang. Alright, hang on. I need more glue. You know what I'm really glad is that I already pre-did the work of making the board with all the binary to decimal converters. If I had to do that during this stream, we'd be here all fucking night, man. We'd be here for the next 10 years. We're looking pretty good right now. And if we... This is what's gonna plug into the 2 blue wires coming off the power supply, is gonna be this guy. I think I'm gonna stuff the power supply, this power supply, way down here in the corner. I don't know, because I need to be able to stuff a battery in here too. This is a fucking colossal case. Like, if you look at this, it's huge. And it should have no problem whatsoever fitting all the components. But as I'm actually looking at it, I'm realizing that we kind of are going to have some trouble fitting all the components. Hang on a second. Wait a second. Does this actually close? Oh my gosh, it barely closes. Barely, if at all. Dude, the Nixie tubes are kind of too long. They barely fucking fit. What the hell? Those things are... Oh, man. That barely closes. Print a spacer? Well, unfortunately, this part that sticks up that has the connector on it nests into this part. So you can't print a spacer. You'd have to print a whole bottom. It does close, but it barely closes. Hang on a second. I'm going to try to route these wires. I did not use nice flexible wires when I originally wired this up. These are all hard bell wire. You gotta share some of that chewing wire, or do I gotta get my own wire to chew on? I think you might be on your own, buddy. Now, which of these are the... Hang on. What the fuck? What output? Wait, what? What combination of these outputs when you click the button? Hang on. That's the combination. I see. That was what I need to know. And... made the flea market knockoff specs. The wires wouldn't have been that way if they weren't supposed to. You expected more than flea market knockoff specs in something that I'm building? I don't know what to tell you, brother. I already taped over the bottom of this board so it couldn't short out. So, at least we got that going for us here. We are gonna have to connect it to this module that I already programmed. We're gonna have to connect that, but then also that's gonna need 2 voltage lines from this, which I just realized have both broken off. Fantastic work. Yeah, this is where they were supposed to be. Why did those break off? Luckily, this guy hasn't broke off. Not yet, at least. This is our Nixie power line. UL approved, surely. Yeah, the UL stands for you'll approve. Let's see what we get here. Yo, would be baller to receive in my Christmas mailbox a wire wrap tool. They're not very common these days, but I got all this wire wrap wire. I hand wired a mechanical keyboard and I really wish I had one of those. Like one that didn't have a PCB? That's crazy. Wire wrap tools are kind of goated. Now, anything that's wire wrap that isn't also soldered is like maybe one of the most disaster-prone looking things that you've ever seen. But can't deny some effectiveness on the wire wrap at keeping things together. I'd better see my humble ass in the YouTube vid answer the last meal question. I don't understand the question. I'm not dying. What do you mean my last meal? I don't know what it's gonna be. I'm not gonna know till I die, probably. Rubber wire wrap is more stable than soldering. It's a gas-tight connections. There's a whole NASA study on this. Really? That's wildin'. What would you have? Tomato, if you edit this straight... Okay, actually, no, it doesn't necessarily. Editor, I want you to make sure that none of any of the things that Juicy Raccoon has said end up in any, even like 1 second of the final edit. Also, can you go through all the footage that you've done so far and physically blur their name specifically out of the list? if you have any unrelated comment, just put a little block over it so you can't see what their username is. And blur out the entire comment and then motion track it up the chat. Thank you. $1,000 upcharge for that shit, editor. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't give him any ideas. You'd shit your pant if you knew what I spent every month in editing. Nah, I'm messing. They actually... The editors are like the reason I can do as much stuff, so they're a very valuable part of the operation. This got blocked, but I do see that at UO's lab, flurries are using you. Isn't that the fucking ice cream treat at McDonald's? How am I being used by the McFlurry? Please explain. What the hell? I had to drill a step bit through this to put a toggle switch to turn the whole thing on or off. That's the last... a McFurry. We're at a near-death car crash tonight and got nogged by the streamer. Hang on, wait. It'd be real funny if they said that they were actually in a car crash and then I was fucking ragging them. Clicking on their name, scrolling up. Dude, this screen is so... Screen's so small, it doesn't show the fucking chat of the person when I pop it out. I have to all the way pop it out. No, wait, they actually were in a car crash. Bro still didn't answer my final meal question, SMH. Dog, who the fuck do you think you are? What do you mean he didn't answer it yet? Bro still hasn't sent me $1 in the mail like I told him to do, but he didn't acknowledge or say he was gonna do it all. Like, bro, I wasn't planning on answering. I still don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what my final meal is gonna be because I don't know when or what conditions I'm gonna die in. And you keep asking me like I'm gonna know. That shit about to be murder if I don't quit getting asked stupid questions. Death row, dog. Oh, wait. You mean, like, if you had to pick your final meal, what would it be? That's what you're asking, right? Oh, okay. I don't know. I never really thought about it. Probably like a pizza or something. That's pretty good. Hang on, let me get my step bit out. $50 oysters for final meal? Yeah, I want to rip galactic ass as I'm getting, like, electrocuted in the chair. Yeah, can you give me 50 raw oysters and and a whole thing of seared tuna steaks? The chair detonates you from the methane. I'm gonna blow up the whole fucking prison. I thought bro was being edgy and low-key threatening me when he asked what my final meal was. I'm gonna be real. For some reason, I didn't put it together that he meant what would it be if you got the choice. Because that's like a random thing to ask, I feel like. Is that a random thing to ask, or am I, like, weird? I printed this in 100% infill, this plate, so that I could drill into it. No, man. No, it's normal. Why y'all talking about what your meal would be if you got killed? Good Mythical Morning has a series on it. I haven't seen Good Mythical Morning in a long time, but I believe you. Because it's the meal? Why don't you just ask me what's a good meal that you would like? Why does it have to be the one that kills me? Can I have a good meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's what I would ask for. I'd ask for a succulent Chinese meal. Final meal, I want to be taken to the most trashy Midwest, far from the coast, all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet, and be left alone there for 8 hours. I haven't been to one in months. I don't know why, but it's like, as far as trash food goes, nothing quite hits the same. That'd probably kill you before they could. You're not wrong. You guys see that TikTok that's like, I just call Chinese food food now. It's it's a sign of how truly Chinese I've become. I keep thinking about that. Oh, you like 35 pounds of Panda Express orange chicken? I don't know why, man. Sweet fried chicken is like maybe one of the greatest things on the planet. What can I say? Yeah, you met me at a very Chinese time of my life. It's when I was smoking all the Chinese herbs. That Chinese herb smoking video is now like one of the top videos on the YouTube channel, by the way. I do not know why. I do not know why. Because it was literally bullshitted out of... I guess that's like all of them. The YouTube success, how entertaining a video of a stream is to watch is inversely proportionate to how complicated the project is. And I'm gonna top this off by saying I think this project is really cool and I'm glad I'm doing it, but I know the YouTube video for this project is going to get, like, it's gonna be in the bottom 30% by views. That's all I'm saying. It's not gonna hit the same as... like, me going, ah, shit, my plans fell through for this other stream. What should I do? Maybe I should, see what happens if I eat a pack of cigarettes. Like, that one would get, like, 1 billion views. People love the improvised bullshit. And I love them, too. I do them all the time if I could think up ideas like that well enough. But, you know, those ones only come along once in a while. And when they do, I'm always like, oh, this is gas, dog. YouTubers always say their low effort ones pop off. I think that maybe, and I try to avoid this because all my streams are low effort. All my streams, like I know a lot of the DIY guys, they get really hung up on their projects to where the projects take like over a month to complete. And it's like, I never do anything like that. I'm doing multiple a week at least. But I do still have ones where I'm like, oh, this is, you know, something cool that I really got to spend my time on. Maybe I gotta abandon that sentiment, man. Try to pack this in here in a way that it is minimally obstructive to the lower tier. And I'm also gonna need, I just realized though, I need to connect this ribbon cable first. Man, it took an actual road trip for a subathon. That one rocked because the entire road trip was like improvised because I didn't think I was gonna hit the goal. So I just made it up. I made it the fuck up and then did it. It was awesome. It was so much fun. It was a lot of fun to do the trip. I don't know, man. That's kind of a sleeper hit, too. Well, no, it wasn't a sleeper hit. It was a big-ass event. But I mean in terms of, like... in terms of, like, how it went down. I guess. The fact it was right after the main subathon. I was thinking that, that it wouldn't end up being that interesting, but people were like, nah, dude, we gotta know what happens. Hina being able to come along is what really made it. If it was me having to try to solo juggle chat, it would not have been the same. Alright. I don't know how this, like, is gonna work. Do we strap this to the back? This is already gonna need a lot of the wires trimmed. It's got all this shit on it. Pitbull challenge next year? We're, like, spitballing it, okay? I don't want to give away some of the stuff, but there's been some wild ideas tossed around. There's been some ideas tossed around that have been pretty fun. Timu legally distinct power armor win. Would that shit even need to be legally distinct? Mm-hmm. What is the Pitbull challenge? Yeah, it's where you shave yourself and sing Pitbull songs. The idea of the Pitbull challenge is that you go from Alaska to Miami. Because Pitbull had to do that fuck-ass concert in Alaska when he ran a promotional thing where the internet got to choose where he went next. And they chose Alaska. As like a joke. So I just think it would be funny, and then he's always singing about Miami. So I think it's funny. One, I think there's the meta joke where you're making a road trip themed around an artist that is popular, but no one really cares that much about them. It's a dumb idea. Two, you're planning this absolutely ludicrous trip. Props to him, he went and did it. Yeah, he's like the only one to actually go and do the trip when they get something like that, right? Actual mad props that he wasn't a pussy. Taylor Swift did not do her concert at the School for the Deaf when the internet voted that she should do it. She decided she was too good for that. Those deaf kids can fucking stuff it. The Pitbull challenge and its ludicrous many such cases. You may say this is ludicrous. Pitbull would have played for those deaf kids. He would have turned the bass up and got fucking crazy with it, man. His aura took a massive gain that day. He was probably like, these fucking guys, but the fact he actually went and did it, he became, like, pretty fucking cool. Also, deaf kids still like going to concerts because they can feel the music. I'm gonna send you the Kabuto Pokemon card and the other stuff. Please read the note I'm gonna send you. I don't have much family these days. Aw. I'll read. I'll read everything that you guys write on stream, unless you write a thing on the outside that says, don't show this on stream. Thank you for the $5, Toby Fair. James Matthew, thank you for the $2. Looks like I'm pulling an all-nighter for this one. Yeah, you and me both. Hexelia, thank you for the Prime sub. And Redox Raccoon, thank you for the gift sub to Juicy Raccoon. Raccoon on Raccoon gifts. Is this AI? Why is it talking about deaf kids? Yeah, this is AI. Nothing is real. Dead internet theory is true. There's no possible reason it could be anything else. Yeah, it generates a few times a week. It's silly to see what it thinks engineering is. Hey, bro! You don't gotta hit below the belt. It's funny to see what he thinks engineering is, you fucking bastard. Yeah, okay, these should be least to most significant digits. I'm just plugging these in directly to the damn pins. I was originally gonna have like a little daughter board that broke the pins out for it to plug into properly. But fuck it! We're just gonna cram this thing in here like this. Probably with a bunch of hot glue, cause fuck it. Dude, that package helped me so much. Stop trying to get them to do it, bro. They're gonna hate me. It wasn't anywhere in Alaska. It was a Walmart. Yeah. It was a collab with Walmart. Epic Walmart collab. Where he would go to the top-rated Walmart. Oh wow, new sponsorship opportunities are available. Have you guys seen, okay, hang on. Not to be meta with streaming stuff, but did you guys see that Twitch added a new sponsorship portal for a bunch of streamers, but it pays like fuck all? Have you seen people complaining on social media about, okay, wait, they're starting to up the prices. So originally, when I logged in here, they were offering literally like 1/10, less than 1/10 of the lowest value I would take for a sponsor. Then everyone was like, go fuck yourself. So now they've raised it to 1/8 of the least I would take for a sponsor. And then people kept going, go fuck yourself. And now it looks like they've raised it to about half of what I would take for a sponsor. So, you know, maybe if we keep turning them down, maybe eventually it'll get to the point where it's actually worth something. Does Twitch still have bounties? They rolled bounties into this, but I never had access to bounties anyway because that was something that you had to be on Twitch in like 2019 with a partner manager to get. There's a lot of weird Twitch perks that are locked behind having been famous years ago. Is it up to $1 yet? $1 per CCV? Nope. Yeah, I guess you guys already know what the standard rate is. Generally, for ads, for sponsors, you do not take less than... You want to do between $1 to $2 per average viewer per hour. That's the going rate. And the initial offers they gave me were 8 cents per concurrent viewer per hour. Have you just asked for it? I don't think you understand, dog. I don't have a guy to ask for it. But it doesn't matter, because it's not around anymore. They turned it into this. So now it sucks for everyone. That's really bad. It's not good. Listen, bros, rest assured, if I get a sponsor, they're treating me well. And also, I only take ones of stuff that I actually like. Or at least actually use. I shouldn't say that. There's a different... that doesn't make any sense. I only take ones that I like. I got strangely good rates for anime MMOs. I did just look to see because they said that they changed the pricing. And though the ones for games are still dog shit, there is one in there that isn't very much money, but it's a sponsor for watching a trailer, which I could do in like 5 minutes. So it's like, oh, you know, maybe that's probably worth doing. How many bits you think those tubes add up? How many bits you think those tubes add up? This is awesome. I get to see your science live. Welcome in, Bri Undo. Welcome, welcome. Here we go. The Streamers Union. You can never have a Streamers Union because streamers are incredibly petty people that all kind of hate each other. Which is unfortunately counter to what you need for a union to function. Also, as I've said before, not to like screw myself over by saying this, but like any like disservice done to a streamer or a YouTuber becomes like big internet news only because those are the people that post videos and do streams and talk about the stuff. Realistically, like, we got it pretty good. I don't have anything real to complain about here. I can laugh at them offering me sponsors that are at horrible rates, but like, I also still get sponsors that are at good rates just through other means. So it's like, we're doing fine, you know. Nothing they do to streamers is ever that bad. People like to get real worked up over it. Easiest job in the world? Most fun job in the world, for sure. Granted, I don't think the experience that I have is equivalent to every streamer, given the kind of stuff that I do on stream. But I certainly work a lot harder at this than I did at my day job. My day job, when I'd go home, the work would be over. Here, I'm always like, oh, no, I want to plan this. Oh, I want to do this. But I also do it because it's really fucking fun. And I absolutely love it. And it's like, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I do it? What's the hardest part? It's the stuff that's not on stream. If all I did was sit and stream and then I in-stream and that's it, easy peasy. There ain't nothing hard. It's all the, well, I gotta plan this project. Okay, I gotta get out a spreadsheet and I gotta make a list of all the parts I need and I gotta order it and then I gotta mark when they're gonna come in so that when I plan the stream schedule, I make sure all the parts are there when I can actually do the stream. And then I have to arrange the edits and make sure that those, like, are all lined up and scheduled, and there's often stuff like, oh, okay, we got, but this thumbnail isn't very good. Oh, we got to run this back. Oh, I want to tweak this one a little bit. Oh, we got to arrange, like, it's all like the little nitpicky stuff. And you get pinged, and it'll be like, oh, this sponsor might be interested. And it's like, oh, awesome. Let me read over the brief. And then you read over like a 6-page document. And then you're like, okay, let me try the thing out because I want to see if it's actually good. And then you go try it out. And you're like, okay, good. Or, I don't know about that. And it's like nothing hard. You don't, like, this isn't, I'm not complaining because I like to be able to do this. It's nothing hard. But you look at the clock and then you're like, oh shit, I gotta stream now. And then you hurry up and make dinner and eat and then go press go live while you're finishing up your bowl, and then you build cool shit and do the fun part, and then stream ends, and then you spend an hour cleaning up the basement because you made a massive mess, and you put it all away, and then you have to also go and get out the stuff for the next day, because if you don't, you're gonna be rushing around the next morning, which is when you have to answer all the messages, and if it's just, there's just like always something going. You know? I don't know how to describe it. It's one, and I'm always thinking of stuff, of stuff I can do for it. But it's not like a burden, it's fun. I'm thinking of new stuff because I'm like, oh, this would be really cool. Oh, I want to try to do this. Like, that's the fun, right? Seems like running a small business. I mean, it literally is. What was real for giving us the fire? I mean, I love you guys. Also, I have a stream. There's a like, I don't know if I call it a facade, but there is like a certain like decorum that most streamers keep up because they want the stream to feel like super personalized because that's like the main appeal to it. And though, I mean, I guess I kind of do that because I talk to y'all and hang out in the Discord and stuff. I do occasionally just chat in the Discord in between things. But like, I try to keep up with y'all. But it is a little different. Oi, oi. You're built like an entrepreneur to contain the workload? Yeah, like nothing is hard, but there's just a lot of it. There's a lot of people that need my input on something. And a lot of things that need to be read and signed and assigned. Sometimes I'll also do all the planning stuff and then I'll be like, fuck, I forgot to do this other thing that I need to get done. Now, too, I'm very grateful for this, too, but thanks to the channel doing so well, I'm starting to be able to get more sponsors, which is awesome, but it also means that now I have to factor in recording and scripting the ad reads for them, which has been something I need to get better at. Something I need to get better at, because my sponsors are like, yo, bro, the time is ticking. We need to review your thing. I'd be like, oh, don't worry about it, bro. It's getting done. I swear I'm working on it. Let TalksCube write my ad reads. Yeah, it'd be a good way for me to never get a sponsor again. A motherfucker would be writing in, like, the most foul shit known to man. Dude, it is crazy how much space I thought I had in this thing, and now how fucking crammed it is. Look at this shit. Did he get banned in the Discord? Nah, he's not even banned here. He's just timed out for 2 weeks. Goes an off trying to tap the parasocial angle. Yeah, I don't really want to give that impression. I mean, I feel like I don't need it, right? I like talking to you guys when you have, like, shared interests, but I'm not gonna be like, I'm your best friend. Because it's like, realistically, it's kind of a more casual thing. Back when I was a normal person with a normal job, there's a nearby bar we would go to. And we'd like, there were regulars there that were more regular to the bar than we were, because we would just go like on Fridays occasionally. And we always kind of knew who they were, and we'd strike up conversation, but like we didn't really know most of their names. But they were like cool dudes. And when you're in the bar, you're hanging out with them. But when you're not in the bar, they're just kind of like, I would never be like, oh yeah, let me go hang out with those bar dudes. Anyway, that's what you guys kind of are in the mind space. Some of y'all have a lot of hobby overlap where it's fun to like chat off stream. But it's kind of like that, whereas like, oh sweet. Ah, sweet, my favorite chatters. Is a good analogy. I think that it's like an accurate analogy, you know? I'm gonna hook this all up, and we're gonna see if it fucking smokes when I power it. Fingers crossed, no smoke. Gotta go to a math exam tomorrow. Good luck on your math exam, brother. This would be amazing. Wait, what did you say, Silent? You're like the owner of a hobby shop. I like the Discord because it's a nice crossroad. Yeah. I gatekeep the Discord harder than the stream for what it's worth. Like, you're not gonna get banned in the stream for just not vibing with it, but you do get banned from the Discord or kicked from the Discord if you like can't vibe with the culture that's already there. Which I feel like is just something you kind of have to do because that's like it's a more like close thing in that sense. I want it to be able to be chill. I want to be able to go there and be like, hey guys, look, I'm working on this thing. What do you think? And then they'll be like, oh, that's cool. Or like bant about whatever. I don't want to go there and then it'd be like I'm trying to think of like some other people's Discords. The Discord is very autistic. It is very autistic. That's because it's a engineering streamer's Discord. That's like layers of autism. All right. Moment of truth. If this goes up in smoke, stream's over. Go home, everyone. Oh, man. Okay. Looks like no smoke immediately, at least. Oh! Yes! All right. The Nixie drivers work. You love to fucking see it. It's so funny you have to press the button to turn the drivers on. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Confirmed working on lab power. No fire. Yeah, we're looking pretty good, bros. Now we just need to be able to cram a battery in here somewhere. Preferably a 3S battery. Most of my batteries are 2S, these smaller ones at least. Let me see if I have a 3S that isn't big, because I don't really want to cram this guy in there. He doesn't fit anywhere that I can see. These wires take up way too much space. If I had like a long one that would go down the back, put his batteries in the long ways. That would be good. Most of my compact ones are 2S, unfortunately. 4S? 6S? I could step add 2 4S's down into what I need. I don't know. It's not ideal, for sure. Yo, Magic Man, thank you for the Prime. Rough Luck Games, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. And Genghis Crayon, thank you for the 100 bits. Scripted stream, things are going too well. You're trying to jinx it, and fuck you for that. Hang on, I gotta piss real bad. Here. Forgot I put on my safety goggles so I could make sure if this exploded, I didn't get hurt. It's a little cautious. I do like using this this XLR adapter for the Geiger. That was a fast piss. Yeah, dude, I don't piss slow. Haha, yeah, but actually, dude, you piss fast as fuck. I like that. So quick he didn't even shake it. What is with you guys? Yeah, we'll just use bell wire for this. Honestly, I can use what came out of this. I'll use this one for power, because I want to reduce the chance that I accidentally send power down the wrong hatch. Freedom for Pissbot. What was the look how fast I can pee guy? Look how fast I can piss. That dude's a great guy. What can I say? This is already a long-winded stream if I didn't have a 2-hour sponsor segment at the beginning. Now it's like an ultra long-winded stream. Evening, dude. Doing good? Yeah, I'm doing great. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. What did happen to the bot that counted how long I was pissing? That was Best Worst Bard's bot, if I remember correctly. And I think he might have just shut it down. It was too great and evil for this world. He had to get rid of it. Slab, the people demand to know, did you dribble? No, maidens, if I click on your name, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see 5 comments, all made by you, and the people is you. Should make a piss bot that you can piss into on stream, which then chooses a random viewer, flies to their house, and dumps the piss on them. Yeah, it sounds like a great idea. Could save space and tape the battery to the back. That might, you know what? You might be spitting with that. Hang on one second. This is what I came here to do. No Maidens 420. Pop out your chat. Did you dribble? Slab, that was so fast. Did you dribble? Holy shit, that was a fast piss. Did you dribble? He's dribbling his piss. Slab, the people want to know. I fucking knew it, dog. The people is you. The people don't want to know shit. You want to know. I fucking knew it. I knew before I even searched that that was what I would see. Getting some heat shrink real fast. These are gonna be shoved in here. I don't want one bad jostle to send it all to hell. Where's my toilet lighter? I need it for this instance. The blowtorch is too much. It always sets shit on fire. For the real precision, you need toilet. There we go. Easy. That toilet precision. Get the precision that only a toilet can bring. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, wait, that works. That works with the Arduino. Wait, can I actually close it? Hang on, that maybe works. I think the Arduino might stick up a little too high there. If it can nest like that, we're actually so Gucci. We can cram the battery here, and then everything just fits and it works, and it's all sunshines and rainbows. It's all sunshine, rainbow, white pony all the way down. Dun 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 dun. All this just works, Todd Howard. In the true Todd Howard fashion, our Fallout-inspired setup just works in the most janky way possible. Having to push the button to bridge a mystery gap to make a thing work, and I have no idea why it requires me to do that to make it work. It's maybe like... It's maybe one of the greatest stream repairs of all time. Yo, Raiders, welcome in. Sid Heresy. Hope y'all are doing well. You know, I didn't check to see if the level of the, the Geiger counter is actually detectable by the Arduino, because if it's not, I'm gonna have to do some level shifting tomfoolery, which would suck really, really bad. Dude, the Arduino sticks up so far, it's not even fucking close. It sticks up like over a centimeter. This shit needs to be like crammed in the side. Like this. Yeah. Yeah. It's also gonna need some hot glue or something sticking this. Not waiting for the gun to heat up again for this. That's the Fallout way to use hot glue. Have you guys seen that? You guys seen that Reddit post of the guy that was like, saw this dude literally opening a can with a knife the other day. Thought it was an epic DayZ reference. Turns out he was just homeless. This makes me think of that. That's like maybe one of the greatest Reddit posts ever conceived. Dog, I think I need to make this thicker. I think I literally, and this wouldn't be done during this stream for obvious reasons. This shit don't fucking close, bro. Look at this. It's so close. Yeah, but I'm afraid I'm gonna snap it in two if I try to force it. And I don't want to do that. This should still work. Whoa, it's detecting all sorts of crazy shit. I guess there's nothing hooked up to it, so it doesn't know what to think. That's a little odd. Here, I gotta make it so there's less shadows that are fucking it up. That has not made it so there's less shadows. That's... Now it's like so bright it's hard to see. Oh, it's because this camera goes to low... Come on, focus? Oh my gosh, dude. Focus? Alright, cool. You like... This is why we abandoned the chat gimmick that uses Nixie tubes. Because you can't... Like, they look good in person, but they kind of look awful on the stream camera. Unfortunately. You can kind of see them here, but it's pretty hard. I'm gonna end up just printing a bottom for this that's a lot bigger than what is currently set up. And then, I don't know, taking my glamour shots later. But we still gotta get it actually... We can still show it off with it actually working if we just connect the, if we just get this guy assembled. So we don't need to have it in case finished to show it off working on stream, which is the ultimate goal here. Let's see, let's see. The way I was gonna do this is I have a couple of these spare Amazon Basics XLR cables. These are pretty cheap. Basically, I'm just gonna chop the end off one. And make sure I chop the right end off. Yeah. Chop this end off of it, and then wire it directly in here. see what this cable is like on the inside. Big old ground shielding over the main ones, which makes sense. I really hope that I didn't wire it as such that this ground shielding is our power or something, because I don't think it would fuck with the signal much, just given how not sensitive the signal is, but it would fuck with how I have to wire the thing up. It would also energize the casing of this, which I would prefer not to. The arcade button is one of the rare good chat suggestions. Yeah, and it was suggested by the guy who's been, like, saying shit like, did you know electricity flows through conductors such as copper, so be sure you don't make your case out of that. And similar such grand advice for an engineer. This is connected to pin 1. Pin 1. What did I make pin 1? Divine joke is that I made pin 1 the power. No, I made pin 3 the power. Pin 1 is ground! Oh, bless up. Bless up. Todd Howard, eat your heart out. It really does just work sometimes. I just happened to choose the right one by mistake. You know electricity is made out of electrons? Is the red one incidentally gonna be power? Is the red one gonna be 3? No, 3 is good. Okay, white one is power, the red one is the signal. It's a little confusing, but it's not as bad as it could be. That's for damn sure. I think the cable... That does not fit at all, dog. I think what I measured is very different. I think I measured a thinner cable when I was making sure this was gonna fit. Fantastic work. Hang on a second. Game of the year. Literally, the hole is so big that it actually, like, doesn't need this big thing. I know I'm coping right now because I just fucking blew a hole in it. But it doesn't even need it, bro. It doesn't even need it. Look, it can go straight in just like that. Don't even need it, bro. Don't even need it. Only 4 hours of actual time. Yeah. Subtract some. This would normally be a 5-hour stream right now. But thank you to our sponsor today, boot.dev. Learn programming the easy and fun way. Learn programming with loot boxes. Where'd my little... I did enjoy the boot sponsor. I used it to learn a little Python a couple years ago. I mean, I've learned a little Go in the 2 hours that I was on stream and the, like, 20 minutes or so off stream that I was messing with it. I do quite like it. That's why I took the sponsor. Okay. This wire is already soldered on, and it's hot wired to the LED specifically so that it can pass back a signal. How would you rate it for someone with no coding knowledge? If you start with the actual intro Python ones, it's pretty good for that. The one that I was doing was definitely assuming that you had already, like, done the previous course, which is what it was designed for. But I think it'd be pretty good. They have a little demo you can do online that's free. If you want to try out and see if the flow works for you. Please be careful with those parts. They look like PLA, which is a brittle plastic, and are likely to crack if you drop an anchor on them. Python is a good intro. Yeah, because it doesn't fuck around with any of that, any pesky types or like anything like that, right? Let's see if this just works. If it just works, we are truly Todd Howard maxing. If this functions straight up as it is right now, it'll be actually insane. Making sure that's... And this is plugged in. This is supplying 5 volts to this, so it should be good. I forgot I had to do that. They're all initialized to 0. Dude, it actually tanks the screen so hard now when you turn this light off. Hang on. Okay, so that means it is properly pulling this up. Let me do it this way. This way it doesn't fucking tank the frame rate. Alright, yeah, you can read the display. You can see that it's ticking a little. I don't know if that's enough for it to measure. Let me get my sample so I can actually test it with radiation. Dude, where the hell did I put my uranium? Wait. Where'd the uranium go? Uh-oh. Dude, where did I put the uranium? Where the hell is it? It's not on the shelf it normally is. Did I, like, take it off somewhere, or? What? Where did I put my fucking uranium? Use the Geiger counter to find it. It's not that long range, bro. It's not that radioactive. You have to get pretty close with the counter to actually tick it. Shit, where would I even put it? I don't do anything with it normally. You know? Like, it kind of just sits there until I need it. Why is it not in its normal spot? What do I do? Where would I have possibly taken off and like left this thing? It's a shame because they're all in the same can. All my radioactive materials I put in the same canister. Which normally makes it just easy to find and keep track of them. But now, I don't know where my can is. What? What the fuck did I do with it? Also, now I apparently just have a radioactive source somewhere in the basement with the location unknown, apparently. Is it on this desk? I don't think I put it there for this stream. It's always in the same spot, so I don't really think to like move it around much, you know? Oh, you can actually see the display pretty well in that light. That's a pretty good compromise lighting for the Nixies. That said, where's my fucking uranium? Dude, this basement's such a fucking mess. It's such a mess. It's such a mess. Use you phone. Turn off the light. Did you check the toilet tank? I really don't know where the thing went. Because I'm like, oh, it looks like there's like a blank spot on the shelf where it used to be. Like it fell off the shelf. But it's not on the ground. And it doesn't seem to be any of the surrounding, like, area. It like bounced into this or something. Like, there's only so many places it could possibly have ended up. Telling the lead, that would be the true fire. Did I shove it somewhere when I was looking for something else? Oh my gosh. I thought this was it for a second. No, it's a little different can. Oh, I lost the uranium. I fucking lost my uranium. What do I even do now? Well, how do I test this thing? How do I test this if I don't have my radioactive materials? Where? You guys need to understand, it is always in the exact same place, and I barely ever touch it. So it's really baffling, like, as to where it could even go. Where could it have possibly ended up, man? Not on the desk. That's for sure. Did I drag it out? Okay, it's been a while since I messed with it. I'm gonna hit you with a weird one. Did I am walking around putting shit away while I'm doing this. Sorry if the audio's moving. But did I take it out to microwave it during the subathon when I did the microwave segment? Did I take that out in the garage with me then? Because it might still be out there if it actually is, if I actually brought it out then. I don't remember microwaving. No. I didn't microwave it, but did I bring it out? That's what I'm trying to think. Because I'm just like, where else could it be, man? It's not in the basement. If it's down here, it's like rolled under something. Like, it's like fallen and and rolled off because it's not in any of the shelves. And I know I didn't put it into deep storage. Use your microwave? That doesn't actually make radiation, so. Hang on, I'm gonna do a Hail Mary. I'm gonna go out to the garage and see if there's uranium out there. And if there's not, then unfortunately, I fear it's over. We made the Geiger counter, but we can't really test it. Hang on a second, hang on a second. Guys, you're not gonna fucking believe this. It was out in the garage. Dude, this stream is the opposite of the Billy Bash stream. This is a truly blessed stream where we basically like we started with a hard project and we've had multiple lucky breaks where things looked like they were gonna go wrong, but they didn't quite go wrong. Let's see if this actually counts. I don't think the signal's strong enough for this to register it. So hang on a second. I'm gonna tick you off for a second. Let's wire this a little bit differently, shall we? I think I have the solution to buffer the signal. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. I gotta salvage a part real fast. Yes. Alright, we need this little relay board. There we go. I need this little relay board. This is also going to give us the click. Because every time it clicks this relay, it'll make a physical sound. Now, is this going to wear out my relay? Yeah. They're not really made for the number of cycles that I'm about to be putting through this thing, but I guess you got to ask yourself, is it worth it for the bit? And the answer is absolutely. So the first thing we need to check is, does this actually trigger the thing? Okay. Stick in this guy. And this is a 5-volt relay, so it'll be powered off the same rail as the main. I just need to know if this signal is enough to trigger the relay. So if it is, then when we fire this up, and we're not connected to this signal line right now, so the display is going to go nuts if I hook it up, but I just need power. And then this should click every time it detects anything. It's not. That's a really weak signal. Okay. Okay. Let's disconnect that real fast. So this needs a way stronger signal to actually... I wonder if what I'm pulling out of the LED is different than what goes into the speaker. Because the speaker is like very much a square... It's very much a little square wave that I feel like would interpret well... as a signal. So let's see what we got there. Which one of these is actually connected to the signal line? I think it's this guy. If it isn't connected to the signal line, then it's weird that they have like a ground or power, or I guess it'd just be a ground connection that's connected like this. Okay, there we go. I think that's connected directly to it. I can't believe the uranium was in the garage. Dude, I was losing my mind. I thought that we had somehow, like, ultra lost the thing. Okay. Let's reconnect power here. Oh, that triggers it. That triggers it for sure. Oh, wait, maybe it doesn't. Nope. Fuck. Okay, hang on a second. Do I need some... What kind of fucking circuit can read this thing, dude? A 30-minute panic search? I didn't take 30 minutes. It's like a 15-minute search. Turn it on? It's on. I'm not turning the display on because I'm just powering this, but you can see the light here. Like, and this is flickering, so I can tell that it's triggering. It's just triggering really weak. Triggering really weak in a way that it cannot measure... How much voltage is necessary for this thing to trigger? I don't really know now that I think about it. I just thought that when it was starting and it started clicking, I was like, oh, that's probably right. See? See this on? Oh, you can't really see that. See this on? Okay. You guys kind of do need the light out to really see the LEDs here. The idea is that every time this flickers, this would click, but it doesn't. Where's that? Hang on. Where's that multimeter I've got? That can give me a good idea of the other multimeter. Yeah, this guy. It's like a multimeter crossed with an oscilloscope. Comes in handy for stuff like this. It's got a little screen on there, and it'll graph. Oh, it's held high. 3.6 volts. Wait, what? It's held high? Maybe I just soldered this to the wrong probe. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Did I just connect this to the wrong thing? Well, now I need to turn this on again so I can see. Do we need an op amp? I certainly hope not. My ass went to the theater, saw a movie, came back, and he's still alive? Alright, which one was it? Wicked 2 or Zootopia 2? Come on, fess up. I think it might actually be this. Hang on. No, nothing at all. Okay, let's see how this guy works. I'll turn this back out again because it's easier for y'all to see the LEDs. So it doesn't work, but why is it held? Why is it high? Why are you high? Okay, wait, this one isn't high. You can see its little graph here. I was trying to figure out why it's not being read. It's like not triggering at all. Okay. Hold this on ground. Touch me on the, What even is the peak on that? Alright, see, that one's spiking. What the hell? It actually goes up to 3, 6... What? Really? Hang on. I was tapped onto that, and it was not hitting that at all, dude. Am I crazy? Fills in 3 volts. It should be able to be read. It goes too fast to be read properly. Is that maybe it? It is pretty fast. The Arduino is not a high-speed device. And neither is a mechanical relay. Well, you know how you make it take longer? You put a little capacitor in between this and, and the pin. And that should extend the time out enough. But now this is on all the time too? What the fuck is going on, man? Is this thing fried? Am I using a bad relay board? Because this thing is reading low right now on here. What the hell is this? I'm gonna throw a capacitor in there. We're on that real hack job engineer grind set. Yeah, bro, just put a capacitor in. It'll probably fix the problem. Point 4.7 microfarad. That's real small, but we're also really working with not a lot here, so you don't want something that's going to be too slow. Maybe a ceramic would do better. I don't know. Give us a shot here. Then again, this held high the whole time, so maybe I'm the crazy one here. Alright, that's how I take a snapshot of the current voltage. Alright, that reset it. It's at 0. At 0 right now. And when it's going crazy, it goes to like 0.1. That's barely anything. What are we supposed to do with this, man? What am I supposed to do with this? Alright. I think maybe I'm like reading a wrong line or something when I've got it over here on the audio out, because it puts out audio. Oh wait, shit. Hang on, this is bridged. Well, I don't think it's bridged to something it doesn't need to touch. But I prefer it not bridged nonetheless. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Pinning out from the LED just doesn't work, man. Shout out to everyone who stuck around this long to see if the thing's gonna work. Y'all are the real homies. Everyone else, you know, I mean, someone said they had an exam tomorrow. Okay, that guy's excused. Some of y'all don't got what it takes to really buckle in for the long haul streams. Alienate Alex, thank you for the prime. Milk with Pulp, thank you for the 2 months. Fucking Biblical, thank you for the $1. And D5 DOA, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you. Troubleshooting takes time. This is troubleshooting the stream. And it's like a successful troubleshooting stream. But it's still a troubleshooting stream, you know? Even a successful troubleshooting stream is still a troubleshooting stream. Alright, hang on. You know what I'm gonna do? And maybe this is stupid. I'm gonna reprogram the Arduino so that instead of its range being digital, because it plugs into the analog port, instead of going by a digital range, it's going to read when the analog goes above 0.1. Which, digital read pulse pin. Yeah, no. Let's analog read. And what is... Okay. Arduino analog read. This is kind of patching in the problem, for sure. Reads a value from a specified analog pin. It's between 0 and 1023. Or 0.049 volts per unit. So when it's at like 20. Last pulse state. Okay, I gotta change some stuff. Last pulse state. Int. 0. When current state bigger than 20 and last pulse state less than 20. Bigger than or equal to 20, I should say, on this one. Last pulse state equals current state. Yeah. I think we figured this one pretty well. And that calculates the CPM. Does that calculate correctly? Still trying to get this guy to send me the subathon beer. You're quickly approaching guy who talks like I haven't done something because I forgot, but actually it's because I'm not gonna do it. Not to call you out or anything, just saying. Did that thing fucking disconnect my camera? Oh, no. We're still in business. Okay. It is funny that someone will ask me to do something, and I'll say no, and then they'll still talk like, oh yeah, when you do this. And it's like, dog, I don't know how to tell you this, brother. I'm gonna let this one in real slow. The streams kept me sane. I'm glad. It's a rare long stream where I'm not going insane. I'm just kind of like fucking vibing, dude. You know what I should do tomorrow? I've got stuff to do. Thursday, I've got obligations. And then Friday, I'm traveling out of town to see friends for the holidays. So this is the last stream on schedule this week. But you know... And I'm gonna play this by ear. I'm kind of tempted to get up tomorrow morning and go live at like noon playing video games. A rare occurrence on this stream. And I know that it'll get like 200 viewers, but you know, maybe sometimes we don't do it for the views. Maybe sometimes we do it because it's fun. I think that'd be a good idea. I think that'd be fun. What games? I've got one particular in mind that's been itching at the back of my brain like a little earworm. But we'll see. We'll see if I end up doing it, okay? I don't want to get y'all's hopes up. Okay, let's see if it can actually count these ticks. This is very sad. Oh! Why it does! It actually fucking works! Wait. It works! 80 clicks a minute. Hang on, bro. Why get it close to the uranium? It's glitching down to 0 occasionally, but like... But like, dude, it's actually fucking working. Can you guys even see that? It looks really bad on the camera, I know. That's awesome, dude. Okay, wait, hang on. Pull this guy out of here. Also turn this guy off. That's sick! Finally, I can get an idea of how radioactive something actually is, which has been something I've never really been able to measure because my thing doesn't count the ticks. Now, the real test is going to be the next time I build something that blasts X-rays everywhere, because that thing goes insane with X-rays. But that's awesome. Here, let's put this guy in his enclosure. Here. Solder this wire to this wire so that's actually secure. That's so good. Dude, this is a fucking Family Guy beautiful moments type stream, man. Because rarely do we have a stream that involves this much troubleshooting where the end result is basically, okay, we troubleshooted the problems away, now it works. That never fucking happens, dude. That's awesome. That's a rare... That's such a rare thing to have here. Dude, the placement of this wire is actual ass. It like crushes the thing trying to... Oh my gosh. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Let's pretend that this has an end cap on it. I think that it's also not detecting every pulse. I think that I need to lower the threshold on it a little bit more. And because it's pulled down correctly, I should be able to do it. All right, this is our set though. This is our Geiger counter. This is our, with this handle where this is the detecting part. I should turn the light on for actually showing it off. This is the handle, and this is the detecting part. This turns on the Nixies. This turns on and off the actual detector. The Nixies use a decent amount of power, so it's actually nice to have that. And then this cable loops around to the detector. Now, I'll turn off the lights to make it look easier. But there we're reading all zeros. Now let's get our uranium up in here. This isn't super radioactive, so maybe it won't be able to detect through the grate. Nope, there we go. It's able to get some of the clicks through. Let's drop the threshold down. Can we drop it to like half? Because it would really, I feel like it would really make it easier to detect if I drop the threshold to half. It's just a matter of if it's gonna be detecting radiation when there is none. Once I do that. Instead of 20, drop it to 10. Dude, we even made a code change, and the code change worked. This is actually... This is the most blessed stream of all time. I think we need to fucking enjoy this. The thing could explode right now. This has been the most blessed stream of all time. So many things not working right, but they all come together at the end. I just realized the camera glitched out. That was what that sound was. It's because the plug that I plugged the Arduino in with is right next to the dongle. Okay, fucking detect it, dog. There we go. And it looks sick, too! All the custom enclosure and everything. Like, dude, it looks great. We didn't even need this extra panel, but I've got it just in case. Alright. The button that turns it on fitting in the thing. Alright, we'll turn that off so you guys can actually see the Nixies. And then, yeah, it does more accurately count it now. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's more accurate. As I said, the uranium isn't that radioactive unless you put it, like, right up on the thing. Oh, there we go. 400, 415, 456, 54. Okay. I was gonna say, because you can see the little LED here. Maybe you guys can't see it, so we're going, and it, like, alternates. Because there's a little bit of randomness to it. Can you guys see it, though? Can you see the Nixies? Yeah, there we go. 80. And then in the little handy... I wish I had the X-ray blaster. That would be a great test, because that absolutely bombards it, and it would probably go over the limit. If I had to guess. If I had to guess, it would probably go over the limit. Dude, that's sick, though. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. It works, man. That's crazy. 8-hour fucking stream where the thing had so many problems but works in the end. Fox, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, man. Thank you so much. This is a great stream. I hope everyone has a fantastic night. Once this is fully assembled, is it going in the keep pile? Yes. Yes, because I use the Geiger counter. And that's why I said I'm going to print a wider back for it, because I want this to be a permanent thing. I actually want to be able to use it as a Geiger counter. Fucking Biblical, thank you for the $2. More long streams late at night. You help me sleep. Thank you. Maybe LEDs is screwing you over as the LED is drawing the other voltage away. That... You know, if it's really, it could have been made in such a way that it is drawing too much away. That's not like a terrible idea there. But it works now, so we're doing pretty good. Reservides, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. I think we're gonna call it for tonight. This is a great... We got our fucking working Geiger counter. We got our, it's not quite closed, but don't pay attention to that. Yeah, it's picking up ambient radiation here. Needs a nuke logo on the center panel. That's not a bad idea. This stupid cable, this cable's a fucking hazard. This cable is an active hazard, man. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid because, Aye, aye, aye. There's not a lot of people live. I could... Yeah, raid Hina right before she ends. That'll be fun. Normally, I try to shake it up from day to day, but, like, literally, there's not hardly anyone else that I know. There's not very many other friends that are live this late. Guess I could have also gone simple flips. I'll get them some other time. Thanks for the bomb-ass stream. Thanks for coming by, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you guys. And if I'm feeling up to it, maybe a random gaming stream tomorrow morning, because I know I'm going to miss streaming for you guys. You can hear it. My throat is rough right now. Get out one of these cough drops I had during the subathon. That'll save me. But, this was a good old time, man. And once again, thank you to boot.dev for sponsoring the stream. Morning? Listen, mods, you don't have to be in the chat. It's going to be a small chat if I'm off hours. You'll be fine. Manifesting Minecraft League? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the YouTube chat as well. Twitch chat, I'll see you guys around. I'll see you guys around either next week or tomorrow. If I don't stream tomorrow, the next stream's gonna be the Christmas special. Which will be like a week from now. Alright, Twitch is gone. What the fuck is Hina playing anyway? Revelation Idol. No, I don't know what that is. Anyway. Thank you guys for coming by, YouTube. I know this isn't the most exciting one. The YouTube guys get more antsy when it's a more chill stream. I think it's just because the appeal of the YouTube one is that it's one that you pop in real fast and be like, and then you can leave whenever. Real late night gang hours. All the people that can't normally catch, though, were able to catch this one, so bless the fuck up. Thank you guys for stopping on by. I don't have anything else to say. My brain's kind of fried now. I didn't expect to get this far, man. I didn't expect it to work. I really didn't think we were gonna get a fully functioning prototype out of this stream. Hell yeah, dude. Hell fucking yeah. Alright. If I do stream tomorrow, it won't be to YouTube. So I'm gonna be real. The next stream that you guys are likely to see here is gonna be over a week from now, because I'm gonna be gone Friday to next Tuesday. And then either Wednesday or Thursday, depending on how we get everything sorted. It's probably going to end up being Thursday. We're going to do a long marathon stream for charity, the Christmas special stream. I'm going to open all the mail you guys sent me. If you have anything that you want to send, a letter or whatever, get it in right now, because you got like 1 week for it to get there before pickup. And what else do I have to say? Everything else, just be sure to come to the Christmas charity stream. It's going to be a good old time. And then after that stream, you're not going to see me until January, because I'm going to be visiting family. His family's always like, oh, we can't see you that much. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'd love to see you guys more. And now they're like, hey, wait a second. Now you don't have to worry about PTO, right? You can come for longer, right? And I'm like, okay, sure. We'll see. Gonna arrive then, not be sent. If it's late, it'll be 6 months. Yeah, before I do another... I didn't even do a summer mail stream this summer. Aye. Anyway, it feels like you're... Bro, you're supposed to pretend you're confident. Yeah, dude, I'm definitely confident. I'm definitely confident in Epic. Catch you later, Yuo. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming by. I'll see you guys around next week on YouTube. Goodbye.